All right, hello and welcome to the Best of NES Marathon 2023. I am Lack Attack, and with me is JKL and Prizzy. Hey guys.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Welcome everybody in.
Hello, hello, everyone.
All right, and we are about to get started. Our first run is here very shortly. It is with Cosmic, and he's doing Lost Levels, but we wanted to give a quick intro. So, the Best of NES Marathon was started to highlight world record holders in NES games and as well as top runners. And so over the next 4 days, we've got about over 100 entries into the marathon and over 70 runners. So a lot of people carrying double duty at least throughout the marathon. And both JKL and Prizzy are in the marathon running games. And Prizzy is coming up next after Lost Levels. So I'll just throw it to you for any opening comments, and then we'll get started.
Yeah,
JK or Prizzy, go first.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this marathon. We've been working on this quite a bit, and we have so many great runs, so many great runners. We've seen in the past. This marathon has been around back in the day. I think last one was in 2016. So it's been 7 years since we've doing this, and this is pretty hype for me personally. I think this marathon is fantastic. It's has a lot of runners. You're gonna get a lot of showcases. I think it's very important to point out that all of these amazing runners have put so much effort and energy and time into yeah, basically every run you're gonna see throughout the weekend. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see all the different, strats, glitches, zips, all the crazy strats. I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of it, and I'm just very excited. Also, Wars, what's
Very good. JKL, any quick comments?
Yeah, I'm just super excited that we finally got another Best of NES. It's been something that's been missing for the past 7 years, obviously, in the NES community, and I'm happy that we got it together, have an amazing schedule going on, and yeah, I wish everyone running the best of luck and all the viewers to just enjoy the show as much as possible.
Very good. All right, with that, we're going to throw it over to Cosmic. Let's get him set up. Here we go.
Yo, are we live right now? I think we're live, guys. Welcome to Best of NES. I am honored. I am honored to be the first act. To honor the title of this marathon, we are going to do a world record attempt at this game. As you know, those take usually like hundreds, thousands of attempts. We could crash and burn in 1-1, but the way this game works is if I can get through like World 1 and 2 on a particular pace, I actually have a pretty good shot at keeping up with the record and then making up time later. So I'm going to go for some hard stuff in the first couple of worlds. As soon as I mess up, I'll just, it's not record pace anymore. I'll take it a little easier, but fair warning, might die in 1-1. Yeah, but I'm going to go for it. Let's do this thing. All right. Now that I've cleared the air for when I die to this frame perfect Koopa jump immediately, let's do it. All right. Just gonna try and get through here first. All right, we got past that. Gotta grab the mushroom now and pipe jump. A little bit slower than I do in runs, but oh, way slower than I do in runs. I messed up the easiest part. Darn it. I did all the hard stuff and then I botched it at the end. Okay, maybe we can come back from that. Ooh. Maybe. I'll have to see. We're gonna do a clip right there. Good stuff. So we gotta get the fire flower to kill Bowser with fireballs, because every time we finish a world, you normally have to touch the axe and then watch him fall in the lava after the bridge breaks. But if you kill him with fire, then you don't have to watch him fall in the lava. And that's gonna... And, as you saw, being Big Mario lets us do some clips that Small Mario can't. So, having the fire flower saves about 15 seconds or so through the whole run, I would say. We got 52 levels to play, so lots of places for it to save time. I'm gonna jump midair. If you're not holding jump when you grab a power-up, you're grounded for 1 frame when you grab it, so you can buffer a jump midair. Okay, what are we at here? Let me see. Okay, I gotta try and play Bowser properly to keep this world record pace. Okay, not too bad. I'm trying to run some calcs in my brain to see if I can get back on the pace I want to be. Because if I can get through World 2 on a certain pace, then it's like I'm super comfortable with all the patterns that I get. But we'll see. Right here, I'm gonna hit this vine. It now starts occupying a sprite slot. And then there's a bunch of enemies near the flag over here. I'm gonna turn a Koopa around so it goes towards the flag. And all of that despawns the flag. So that's a pretty cool trick. There's 3 places, 3 opportunities to do that in this run. One of them's insane. We won't do it in this run. But the other 2 aren't too bad. I'm gonna go for a double frame perfect trick right here. This is the last, like, crash and burn spot, pretty much. So I might just die. I'm super dead. Okay, but it would have been cool. Alright, so no more world record pace, but now we'll just have a good show for you, okay? So yeah, to get up here, you're supposed to, I don't want to... Normally I have fire to take care of that guy. Alright, it's all good. We gave it a good effort. Yeah, if you do 2 frame perfect jumps, you can make it across that pit. We'll just get our fire flower back in this stage, and now we play it by ear. Super random patterns throughout. Where even is this thing? It's up here, right? I haven't gotten this one in a while. Get out of the way. Okay. We got our footing back. Everything's smooth sailing from here. Except, I just got fireworks. So, in the original Super Mario Brothers, you get a fireworks if the time at the end of the level ends in a 1, 3, or 6. But in this game, it's like if your coin count matches the time you end with. So that's something, just a little thing on the side I'll be paying attention to all the time. If you ever see me slow down near the flagpole, that's what's going on. Or if I'm like, oh no, I really need to get another coin, and it seems pointless. Just speedrunner things. Alright, so now that my little silly world record attempt escapade is over, we can focus more on explaining some things. So, this game is, of course, the original Super Mario Bros. 2. Kicking off Best of NES with a FDS game, Famicom Disk System. This game was only released in Japan. Later, it was Super Mario Bros. 2 in Japan, later released as The Lost Levels outside of Japan. You may have played it on Super Mario All-Stars, or maybe this version on like Wii Virtual Console or on Switch Online or something. But yeah, basically the original Super Mario Brothers, but a lot harder. 52 new levels for us to play. And I think this is just the best 2D Mario speedrun. Super Mario Brothers 1 is like, you know, well known. Most people here have probably seen the speedrun. And I think this game has what makes that game a great speedrun, but like 3 times more. It just... Let's go for a flagpole glitch. Yeah, so anyway, it's just like SMB1, I told you. It's just like 5 frame perfect inputs, it's chill. Watch the bottom left, we're gonna kill a Koopa, it's kind of fun. There he goes. Yeah, I really enjoyed this one. There's so many things that don't really come up in a speedrunning situation in SMB1. Different types of clips, different types of movement. Most of the time in SMB1, you can just run to the right, and there's not too much in your way if you know where to jump. But this game, you gotta be crouching, you gotta be backwards jumping. There's all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna go for a double frame perfect trick here. Okay, I didn't get it, but that's okay. Would have been cool. We got the flagpole glitch, so got something. The first 8 worlds in this game are like the main worlds. After that, there will be 5 bonus worlds. You get to play World 9 if you played through the game without using any warps to get there. And World 9 is a really weird, just a weird experience you'll see when we get there. And then Worlds A through D. 4 extra bonus worlds you get to play if... so every time you beat the game, you get a star on the title screen. And this is on the Famicom Disk System, so it does save. Well, I guess plenty of NES games also save, you know, with a battery. But in this case, we are on a disc. Good old floppy disk. So it saves. And once you've collected 8 stars, beaten the game 8 times, not necessarily in one sitting, common misconception, then you can go to the letter worlds whenever you want, worlds A through D. By holding A when you start the game, it will take you there. So we're going to play through World 9, go back to the title screen, then play through the last 4. This stage has some random bullet bills that can be in some tricky spots. So really just like 2 that can give me grief right here. Okay, easy. And we're good. Alright. Yeah, it's very hard to like maintain a good enough pace in this game where you can kind of memorize what patterns you're gonna get. And obviously with my death and stuff, that's not gonna happen anymore. But when you do, it makes things a little bit easier. But then to maintain the pace, it's super hard. But yeah, we gotta deal with a bunch of random stuff like this fireball. Under it, no problem. Bowser's trolling. Okay, so now we're gonna experience the load times. Now we wait. On my end, I'm removing the loading times. I'm sure they're not pausing the timer on this the stream side of things, but I can let you know the without loads time at the end of the run. There's the reason we remove the loading times is because it varies from console to console or platform to platform. So me being on original hardware, Famicom Disk System, I think I have about Super Jump, about 50 seconds of loads throughout the whole thing. That jump I did there was pretty cool. One of the main differences between the original SMB1 and this is you bounce higher off enemies. So you could do decently high jumps by bouncing off an enemy while moving upwards. In the original, you go pretty high. But then with the higher jumps in this game, it just really scaled up, I guess, and you go flying. Should we go for another? Maybe I'll tarnish my record, but it's too easy. Yeah, probably the most common question speedrunning this game is, why don't you jump at the bottom of the flagpole? Aren't you wasting time jumping at the top? And this is a hard level, so probably not the best time to explain, but the flag's gonna come down no matter where you grab it, unless you do like a bunch of frame perfect inputs to make the flag not come down at all. Really hard bullet bills here. We're good. 5-4, this is gonna be one of the hardest stages to play without knowledge of the patterns. We got a bunch of random potoboos and fire bars we gotta dodge. Potoboos being these jumping fireballs. Lava bubbles, Nintendo likes to call them these days. It's really sad. Alright, good stuff. Okay, you guys ready for a magic trick? Here we go. Right through the pipe. That doesn't normally happen, though. Okay. Surprising everybody on this level, including me. See that magic trick? My fireball went right through the piranha plant. Yeah. The piranha plant, you know, the second most commented on thing in this game. Piranha plant hitboxes are really tiny. And a lot of times, like, say you're small Mario, that plays in your favor because it's a lot easier to dodge them. Whoops. But as Big Mario, when you have fire, you're just trying to fireball them out of the way, so the small hitbox is actually worse for you. On the Super Nintendo remake of this, All-Stars version, they changed the piranha plant hitboxes to be more accurate to how they appear visually. Okay, this is really fun. Yeah. That was really close to getting through there. It maybe didn't look that close, but it was like some pixels too high. Blooper hitboxes are also kind of weird, so you can go halfway through them. Can we look cool and do a flagpole glitch again, though? What's up? That was actually optimal to do there. I mean, all the time it's optimal, but in that case, I had to wait out the fireworks that I would have gotten, and Flag Puglet just wastes like a few frames, so that was just like the best way you could wait out the fireworks. Guys, we're doing good. We have more flagpole glitches than we have deaths, so like everything's fine. Great power-up recovery. You do not want to lose it again, though. If you lose... 6-3 is a great place to get him back. If I lose it now, it's so bad. World 7 becomes so slow. So right here, I'm gonna slow down by this fire bar on purpose. That'll make this big fire bar barely out of the way. Pretty good. Big old taser stick. So true. Alright, 7-1. We get to see some more wind. One of the other differences from SMB1 to this game. And then this Hammer Bro over here is a little tricky. If you don't have fire to deal with that guy, it's like, yikes. We're gonna do a fun bounce off Lakitu. Alright, coming up. If you look up like top 10 hardest Mario stages, for some reason you will see this stage. Technically it's C3 because this level gets repeated and a tiny bit harder later in the game. But a really overrated level. We're just kind of like bouncing on some springs, and somehow this is the hardest Mario level ever of all time. But yeah, pretty infamous one right here. It is kind of easier in a speedrun because you know exactly where to go, and like the wind pushes you on strange cycles, and you like it's easier when it's planned, but still it's kind of overhyped. Okay, hopefully wall clip. Very good. This is pretty much the hardest level execution wise. That's more hard stuff over here. Okay, so the upside down pipes. One of the other few things they added in this game. We can clip inside them, we can go down them from inside them. And if we do that, it will often take you to somewhere unexpected. So watch this. Aw, come on man, get in there. Okay, we got in. Woo, we definitely saved time with that. Yeah, basically what's happening is anytime you enter a pipe or go up a vine or whatever, it has an internal value. It's like keeping track of which screen in the level it should send you to. And that value isn't cleared between levels. So I basically had one stored in memory, and then when I go in the upside down pipe, it sends me to the screen in the level that was stored. So like in this case it's like halfway through the level, because in a previous level there was an entrance that took you to that particular value. That was a little close. Get that fire flower right there. Wait, no, I think it's a poison mushroom. Anyway, it saves 1 frame. Let's go. Okay, we're here to the final level, except not in all stages. So I have the record for Warpless through 8-4 and Warpless through D4, or all stages. And this is 8-4. So, first main 8 worlds done after this stage. There's a really risky, like you can jump down and just fireball this piranha plant, but yeah, you like die and stuff, so we're not gonna do that. Okay, we've got another magic trick on deck for you. This time we're gonna go right in the floor. Thank you, Bruce. What a pal. Everybody say thank you, Bruce. Love you, Bruce. Swag for the fans. Let's go. And kill Bowser. Alright. 8-4 down. Just the 5 bonus worlds left now. Got some more loading times. And out of that door comes Princess Peach. There's a nice slam poetry session for us. Yeah, that was 8-4 world record. Just time travel back about a decade, and that's true. We get some blinking toads all over. This fanfare right here. The legend Koji Kondo wanted to put, I believe this is right. He wanted to put this whole thing on SMB1, but there was not space on the cartridge. So that's why you got the nerfed one in SMB1. It's just like a short loop. Alright, we played through the first 8 worlds warpless, so now we get to play the bonus world, World 9. What do you say, guys? I say, let's try 9 world with 1 game. Here we go, Fantasy World. You only get 1 life. If I die somehow, then we do not get to do an all stages run. See if I can show something cool off here. I mean, I don't know if it's that cool. Lakitu, when you kill him and then he comes back the second time. Alright, he's not really coming back. Oh, there he is. Oh, I actually hit him. His hitbox gets really small. Okay, try a trick here. One more. Well, it was a flagpole glitch. Yeah. This is obviously pretty strange world. We got a bunch of underwater levels. Inspired by the SMB1 minus world or something. We got some pretty bizarre levels. And yeah, we can do cool glitches on the flag when we're underwater. Okay, I have to get 9-4. We have to have one. Instead of doing a bunch of frame perfect tricks to make the flag not come down, get a flagpole glitch, you can just do a frame perfect swim into it and save more than the regular flagpole glitch does. If you swim early, you do get the regular flagpole glitch, but we're going for the full shebang. Hopefully I can show it off. Alright, this is Doug. Everybody say hi to Doug. Hey, Doug. Whoa, that was not the right visual cue. Okay, we gotta get it this time. We're gonna take damage on purpose right here. And look, there's a hidden message in the stage. Just go ahead and read that, everybody. Isn't that so fun? You get what it said and everything. I have to get it. Well, 3 for 3 on regular flagpole glitch, I guess. That's 6 in one run, not bad. Yeah, the block spelled out arigato! Exclamation point. Which of course means thank you. Thank you so much for playing the game. We die on purpose. World 9 just loops forever until you die after your one game. So we're officially super player. Mario and Steph will see us again real soon. Now we hold A, push start, and it will take us to World A. So A1 is actually a really hard stage without the Fire Flower. Gotta try hard to get through here. Nice. For save strat, that was really good. Yeah, so the flag despawn thing I did way back in 2-2, that's possible in A1, but it's like a bunch of frame perfect stuff to set it up. In A3, it's kind of just luck of the draw. There's a bunch of jumping cheeps, and if I get lucky, then the flag will just despawn. Hopefully we get that. That'd be cool. We got another flagpole glitch opportunity over here. See if we can go 4 for 4. But like, 3 out of 4 is actually really good though, right? It's fine. Alright. Send out all the invitations to all the cheeps. We are having a party at the flagpole later today. Oops. Come on down. Join the party. Oh? Oh, really close. There was a few. The spring despawned. If the spring loaded in, we would have had it. Okay, these letter worlds, as you can imagine, being like post-game content, they are no slouch. There's a lot of hard stuff in here. World B. B1 isn't too bad. But, B-2. This is the calm, B-2 is the storm. Ooh, I might get fireworks. 6 cool fireworks right here. No, we're good. Yeah. I've kind of been talking about other stuff during the water stages, but as you could probably notice, they're the most random. Not all enemies have a sort of randomness to them, but basically every enemy in the water stages do, and they can appear anywhere on screen, so it's just like really dynamic, and you have to react to everything. I'm also going to be crouching. Right there, I touched down. Now I'm crouching. You can see my head goes through the ceiling. So I have small Mario hitbox. Right through the Cheep Cheep, right? Someday I'll get down here. Okay, we made it through there. It's like the tightest bottleneck in the game. Okay, we can't deal with that. Platform plus Cheep Cheep is a no-go. Alright. One more flagpole glitch. 4 for 5, we take that for sure. That's as many as is in the SMB1 any percent record. So, like, I pretty much just got SMB1 any percent record live, right? That's how that works? It's been a second since I played this stage. Okay, that right there is a 2 or 3 frame jump that you have to make just to beat the game. Maybe empirically the hardest spot casually. Big time save if this clips. Okay, that was actually my bad. I jumped way too early. Okay, good stuff. Don't shoot me, please. I guess I'll go for... Okay, you guys just mind explode on this stage, okay? And that's C1. There's a pipe in B4, which it takes you to a warp zone, and the internal value for like where it needs to take you in the level is like a really high number to take you to the warp zone. And then that's left in memory when you start C1, so when you go in the upside down pipe, it's just like, GG, end of stage. Ooh, we did not really get speed there. That's great. I'm really glad. Unfortunate. Jumping on the spring lets you get the top of the flagpole, which is actually faster than the bottom. But yeah, we did not get speed off of it. So there's a mushroom. It's really horrible to get this mushroom. Okay. I think we'll be okay. The wind goes on cycles and it might die. Alright, not having fire right now is pretty bad. C4 and D1 are maybe the worst stages to not have fire in terms of, like, could cause me to die. There is a mushroom I can grab right here. It's really tight. You can't grab that without waiting out the fire bar, but, like, I'm not gonna die trying not to die, you know? But I will push A when Mario's running over the gap and not jump. Holy cow! That was a little bit close. Okay, Bowser, please be nice. Oh, actually, I forgot. In C4, he doesn't even throw hammers, so it's not even scary. In 7-4, if you're Small Mario going in there, it's just like so hard to get through. Okay, if the Hammer Bros are on bottom here, then yikes. Ah, wow, we're getting all the luck. Great. Saving the run. They're like, don't worry, we got you. I should have gotten the mushroom? I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now. Guess I'll get it in D3. Yeah, final 4 stages. For some reason, like, you know, World D is pretty hard, insane world. And then D2. There's nothing. Nothing's happening. Easiest stage in the run. You can do a frame-perfect jump off of the spring to save 1/3 of a second. I don't think we'll do that here, but, you know. Go ahead and grab this mushroom because the Hammer Brothers in this stage are very, very random. Whoa, chill, bro. Yeah, case in point. Okay. Guys, what do you say we go for double frame perfect firebar skip just once for the fans? Just once? Maybe just once, though. Okay, I may have actually had this set up, but I jumped the wrong frame on the firebar. You can go right through it. Alright. Coming up on time at the end of this stage. Just a couple rooms left. Really wacky world. Like, 8-4 in both games has an underwater section. That's like a little bit of change of pace, but they just used every type of room here. Alright, everybody say hi to Bart. What's up, Bart? And now... Oh no, just kidding. Classic, control the people. One last joke in before the time comes up on the axe. Oh no, bad stuff. You could have blown fire right at me. Alright, time. Okay, without loads, that was a 37:58. Not too bad for all of the showboating and stuff. Execution wise, like when I wasn't doing something silly I shouldn't have been doing, it wasn't too bad. World record 35:57. Got the first 35 in this category just a couple months ago. And gonna keep going. Want to get 35 4x, and that might happen any day now. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. And then I got all the other categories in this game to play. Love this game. Best 2D Mario to speedrun, my personal opinion. I just love all the variety and the execution and the strategy and planning, adaptation. It's awesome. Thanks for having me, everybody. And I think we'll move on to the next person.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Pikachu, and I'm gonna help commentating Woods 99 rounds Type B race versus PC and Dakano. Both insane players in this game, and I have to give word for Pasta.
Hi, how you doing, Pika? Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see this. We got the two best Warriors Woods players in the world, and we're going to see a 99 rounds Type B race, which Type B has the bosses in it, so that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of people maybe haven't seen that, so yeah, pretty excited to get started here.
Yeah, just waiting for start, and we should a little bit explain about game. I think. I mean, this game Type B is it's with bosses, right? And it's all the same stages, just move one stage. It's a boss stage. It was 19 or 20, I'm not remember. 19, right? 19,
Yeah.
29, 39, every 9 stages. Something like that. And every 9 stages could be boss. Instead of just stage. Every level have 2 layouts. Almost every level, right? And
Yeah,
you can
there's-
learn, you can learn this game, but it's gonna be so tough. 100 stages, 99 stages with 2 layouts, and in each stage you have a lot of bomb spawns. It like 8, I think. I'm not counting. 8 places per spawn bomb, and this bomb can be different color, and yeah, it's pretty hard to learn. Yeah, you just have to improvise in this game. Most of the moments. Okay, as it starts, good luck for guys.
Yeah, good luck to both runners. Yeah, like as Pika was saying, it's just it's a very random game. And the thing to know about Warriors Woods is that the RNG just actively hates you. Whatever would be the worst in the situation you're in is what the game likes to give you. I don't know how they managed to do this, but it's very impressive RNG.
Yeah, and sometimes it's like you need only 50-50. It's like easy like to say 50-50. It's not feels like a 50-50 for me. It's like yeah, I don't know. It's like for me maybe 2% chance because you know you have played this game. You know you almost every time have worse diamond between 2 colors. Almost every time. It's for me it's so to get good diamond. And this game is hating you in a moment like that. It's why it's so important to clear colors. This game is all about clear colors. It's what the guys gonna do. And about gameplay, you can jet diamond. Okay, it's first boss, but I'm gonna a little bit explain about gameplay. For diamond, you have to do 4 in a row plus bomb. It makes a diamond, and you can clear color with this diamond, right? And here is a lot of setups. It's like diagonal setups, vertical, horizontal. I mean, and you can just clear colors 5 in a row like the angel. You're gonna see. I think it's a lot. And it's pretty hard to learn. When I saw first time this game, I just not understand what is he doing. And I think you guys too gonna not understand what is happening in this game. It's just for first time, I think. Okay, well, on this game is gonna be another game, I think. It's gonna be pretty hard now. Also, yeah, you can do diamond with bombs. So if you have 5 bombs with same color, you still can do diamond. But it's tough, yeah. And in this game is a small glitch with what is like to say double diamond, and I'm not remember how you should do it. Just hold any depart way, right? And you have to do 6 in a row instead of 5, right? Not remember. Okay, Easy is a little bit behind Dakana. Like, I can say how much, but not too much. On the start, it's not too much. It's gonna be plus minus. You can see it who was first on later stages, not now.
Yeah, the
So-
early stages. The early stages go by pretty quick, and then the later
Yeah.
ones you get these really complicated layouts with special enemies that can take a little bit to clear. That's where you really see some separation.
Yeah, the kind of playstyle is like easy. I mean, it looks like for me it's like easy too. Pretty good. I haven't seen Dakana before. It's first time I see Dakana gameplay.
Yeah, Dokano's really quite good at this game. Unfortunately, we didn't get Dokano in the tournament, but
Yeah.
yeah, you really see the skill on offer here.
It means Cosmic. It means you can jet still same diamond. This game is slow. Give you one same diamond. Like you will see once, but when you do double diamond, it's a chance to get to jet same diamond.
So
Two same diamonds.
So what Prizzy's going to try to do here, when he drops 2 of the same color on top of that red, it actually does double damage to the boss. So bombs do basically if you make just a normal clear of 3, you see the hearts in the top right. It does 1 damage. If you do 4, it does 2 damage. If it's all bombs, it doubles the damage. And then if you drop 2 at the same time, then it doubles that. So you can do up to 8 with like 2 bombs on top of 2 bombs. It's really interesting. I don't know, the damage formula is like kind of wild.
Yeah, I haven't know about this too much. I don't type B, so.
Yeah, so some of the bosses you'll see them try to stack bombs on top of their head.
Yeah, you prefer to do this with bombs, right? Not with enemies. So you want to do this with bombs, right?
Yeah, bombs do more damage if you have all bombs. Even one enemy will just give you the base damage.
Okay, the Khan is first right now a little bit because I think boss fight has been faster a little bit.
Yeah, definitely cleaner. Prizzy was trying to get like that 8 damage hit up top, and he just kind of didn't quite get it, which gave Dokano the lead.
Right, who have the old type beep? Is he? Right? I think Easy, I'm not remember.
Yeah, so Prizzy has a 114 and Dokano has a 119 PV.
19. He didn't earn too much, I think, this category.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
Dokano.
if you look at the leaderboard, these two are just like heads and shoulders above everybody else. Like this is such a difficult speed run to get to this level at.
Yeah, it means you have to just play this game a lot. There's a lot of improvisation you learn while playing this game. And now we have first time double colored enemies. So when you kill red, you have white instead of red, and when you have kill blue, you have light blue. So you have to kill them twice, and these enemies can destroy your run in this game. You will see this later a lot of times.
Yeah, and it's really important that you get diamonds and those type of stages when you're dealing with the special enemies. Because being able to get a blue or a red diamond and just clearing those things out instantly will save you a lot of time rather than having to clear each of them twice.
Yeah, but it's this game, as we say, is totally NG game. Okay, about chaining. I haven't seen who did it. In this game, you can chain diamond, so you can do diamond with diamond. Like I think you saw how easy did it. I haven't seen because my screen has opened. But you can chain diamond. You can do from diamond another diamond, and it's pretty good to do with enemies, with these enemies, double core enemies, and like that.
Yeah, that was really good patience from Dokano there. Had 4 pinks and waited for the 5th one. Was able to get a red diamond to clear those special enemies.
Yeah, in this game you want to white sometimes. Just yeah, Oh, if you have good setup with bomb in bomb, he forced he did it intentionally. He forced at diamond it's faster to just clear at first and yeah.
Yeah,
a
yeah.
little
Rather
bit
rather than do anything with red, better to just
Yeah,
wait
yeah.
there. until
Yeah,
you're-
but sometimes you can jet 5 bombs in the oven like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played the SNES version. A lot of people that have say that the RNG is a little bit more weighted in that way, where like you won't get the same thing a bunch of times in a row. It'll spread it out a little bit more. That is not the case in NES. Each one is like an
Mhm.
independent role.
If you have good layout for 27, I'm not sure if that's best layout.
I like the other one better personally, but I think this one's probably just as good.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, if you have 2 setups in and out, and he get
okay.
best diamond twice. Okay, he forced the second one because it's faster for sure.
Decano sets up the diamond chain there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh, you didn't wait.
That red,
Yeah.
that spawn at the last minute.
Mhm.
It's okay. Gonna get the little
Yeah,
combo
he-
there.
He have two blue bombs. Yeah, sometimes you can see this game just love give you too much bombs which color you kill at the edge. So like you kill blue color, yeah, and you have 1 bomb still on board, and you can jet 1 million blue bombs. Yeah, it's so annoying.
So that little kick move that Prizzy did was able to get him 4 damage. There were 3 bombs, which would normally give you 2. But by kicking it, it causes 1 to drop into place, which is what activates the double damage. So he got a 4 damage kick there. It was a really clean boss fight.
Yeah, this one is pretty good. It's third boss, right? I thought it was second. Okay, the canon boss is ahead a little bit. Boss fights in this game is something. It looks pretty fun, but it's in the same time it's pretty hard.
Yeah, they are, especially when you get towards the later ones.
Mhm.
So Prizzy with a little bit of a faster fight this time. He managed the 1 cycle. Kano's on cycle 2 here.
About combos, I mean, that's better to you explain this because my English is not enough for this. Why we need combos on late stages?
Yeah. So if you're looking at Prizzy's screen right now, right beneath Birdo, there's a little green bar that fills up. And so when that gets to full, you activate Wario mode. You go from the Birdo mode to the Wario mode. And what that does is rather than just bombs being dropped, you also get the enemies dropped as well. So like your progress towards clearing the stage actually starts to go backwards. And also pieces start to fall a lot faster. So in order to clear quickly, it's very helpful to skip Wario mode entirely. What resets that bar is getting combos. So basically one move going into another where 2 explosions happen without any input in between. That will reset the progress towards Wario mode, or if you're in Wario mode, it will it'll cause the progress to hasten, I guess. So, Prizzy going for a double diamond? Okay, so you see he got that there. He's got a white and a red diamond there.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I've
Yeah.
loved doing that. Well,
There's-
this small diamond setup is pretty good too.
Yeah.
What?
There's a very small risk of a soft lock when you go for. I've never actually had it happen. So
Yeah,
but
me too. I never.
I've definitely seen it happen to Prizzy before. So
Yeah, I think someone had it on tournament. I'm not remember who. Till I think had it on tournament and have to stop. Yeah. So it's a little bit risky, but yeah.
But you
it's,
know,
so,
Prizzy aiming to entertain.
he liked doing YOLO styles on race, so
For sure.
it's fine.
For sure.
Okay, AC ahead on 1 stage. It means it's still nothing if what. It's for this game it's still okay. I mean,
to get to what Lack was saying in chat, like I remember watching TMR do NES Mania, and Wario's Woods was it took quite a while to clear.
yeah, this
A
game
lot-
is
it's very difficult as you get
Yeah,
towards
yeah.
that round. Like very, very difficult. And you'll see a lot of people will like pause buffer towards the end just to give themselves enough time to like make the proper decisions. Ooh, air kick for Britney. Oh, that's
yeah,
sweet.
yes, this kick. About this, you can buffer your inputs when something explosion. So you can buffer taking enemies, taking bob, kicking. Yeah, but it's kicking. It's not easy. Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really cool for an NES game with 2 buttons how many movement options you have in this game.
Yeah.
Because you can pick up one, you can pick up the stack, you can warp to the top of the stack, you can kick. Yeah, there's just a lot of options you have in any given moment. Like there's the puzzle aspect of it, which is trying to clear like you would in Tetris or Dr. Mario or something.
Mhm.
But just moving yourself around the arena is also not easy to do at all. And this game will actually drop your inputs in certain circumstances, unlike the SNES one. And so that makes it even more difficult to do what they're doing because there's tight timing windows to try to hit a lot of these maneuvers that they're doing.
Yeah. It's okay. Is it? I no, he didn't get. He'd add again to do double diamond.
Yeah, it sets up the
like-
diamond chain there.
Yeah, he chain. That was insane chain. I haven't seen it. Yeah, sometimes you can see what player doing, but it's just first answer, I think. Yeah, also some setups in this game like halfa or something like that, and if you have all it by game. 2 in diamond, it's dead colored diamonds, as Jamich like to say. And yeah, I don't feel like it's 50-50% when you have 2 colors left and you almost always jet bad diamond. I don't know how this game is programmed, but it is.
It's pretty amazing how it works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, this
Okay.
game has amazing technology where it knows what diamond you don't need.
The Kana is ahead.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's cruising.
Yeah. Oh, he's pretty fast on the stages. 13 stages. Sometimes I feel like 13 stages is harder than 14 stages. I don't know why. It's like if you don't get a good diamond, it's gonna be horrible.
Ooh, nice save from Dokana there.
Yeah.
That yellow bomb falling almost got him. But that was not a good diamond that he got there.
Yeah, I start this game when tournament started, and I can say this game is pretty hard to learn. I had to learn, and it's so hard, man.
Yeah, a lot of running this game is just learning how to deal with adversity. Just
Yeah.
like trying to salvage bad situations because you're gonna even in a PB run you're probably gonna get really bad luck at some point.
Oh
Just-
wow, have you seen this angel in air? By easy.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's why I like this game. You can just play. You can just wake up. If you have time, just play once this game and is it time to do Diamond Chain on 38, and the Kana Legend boss is a little bit stuck on the stage.
Also, so each of the bosses kind of have like a little bit of a different like special power, I guess. This guy like lowers the screen faster. And then there's some that like will change your bombs into not bombs. Oh, that's unfortunate for Kana. That's
Oh
actually
wow!
prob-
Oh, it's scary. It's so scary. You have to be careful. This you can die on boss. If boss spawn on you, you can die. It's one thing that I saw on PC on later stages. It's so scary.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's not just a beat boss. It's so easy. PC almost beat it. Also about gameplay, SNES and NES version. I have played this. I think 1 month ago, and SNES version is pretty hard at the end. It feels like another game, but yeah, it was pretty hard at the end. Later stages much harder than the NES version.
Yeah, the thing I noticed from that version is like even early on the stage layouts get to be pretty tricky.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Easy had insane setup. It was T diagonal. I can't explain. It's something. Oh man,
yeah,
Angel. Wow,
double-
this
yeah.
gameplay I love watch. Easy.
Yeah, it's fun to see those like double diagonal setups.
Yeah. This team is so good for PC right now. Let's see how it's gonna be with double call at enemies. The Canon and PC have same layout. So
41
we
is
can-
this one's so hard.
yeah, it feels sometimes like it's harder than 38 because 38 is like maybe one of the hardest stage for 15 rounds.
Yeah, I feel like this is where it starts to get pretty serious. So right now
Yeah.
we're in the middle of a Wario's Woods tournament, just 50 round, and then yeah, this is I feel like where you can just completely bomb a stage.
Yeah.
And start taking 2 minutes per stage, which is not something we see the top runners do very often, but pretty common for the rest of us.
Yeah, you can have PB, so you can have PB like 25 minutes and still do 13 minutes, and sometimes it's what means this game. That's why it's been so hard.
So
And,
Dokkan gets a pretty unlucky diamond there.
Yeah, it's happening not too much right now. Okay, at least here I can clear it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can get same diamonds and it's impossible to clear.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's you can't move diamonds. I don't know if we've talked about that.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't.
So yeah, when you have a diamond there, it is basically fixed in place. Like if you grab the thing underneath it, it'll fall, but otherwise like you have to work around it. So if you get a bad diamond and it's in a bad spot, you just kind of have to walk over it, and like it becomes a big pain.
Yeah. So, sometimes it's not always, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's why like a lot of times towards the end of a level, you'll see them kind of not necessarily going for diamonds because
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he had the moment that I said. He have one call left, one enemy left, and he had a lot of bad bombs, but he didn't need it. It's happened on time to time. It's like this game is trying to hate you. Wow, I like this stuff.
43 is so fun.
Yeah, it's almost always this stage is good.
Yeah.
Almost.
Some levels.
Also,
Sorry. Go ahead.
So I have to say about these enemies. We have in this game only diagonal enemies. You can kill him only with diagonal setups. We haven't say about that, I think, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So you have to know why he doing this. Okay. So what do you have to say? What you want?
Oh no, I don't remember anymore. Sorry. So you got that, like Dokkan has that red diamond there, and like he had the pink kind of buried in the corner, and like he'd love to put the white there, but he's just kind of you're stuck with that bad diamond that whole time until you can finally get something to get rid of it. Yeah, this is a great race. Dokkan's still just a slight lead.
Yeah, he's leading on one stage, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting more after first 15s, I think, in Type B at least.
Yeah. So here we got the other special enemy type, the blinking enemies.
Yeah, and this stage is pretty hard sometimes if you're not just good diamonds. And it feels like this stage in most of the moments gives you bad diamonds for some reason. Like yellow diamonds, you don't need green diamonds and like
Yeah.
that. Although, okay.
Dokkan gets a blue, thankfully, and
Yeah.
Frizzy got a red. You want to at
If you
least
can-
get one of the special enemies to be cleared with diamonds.
Pretty good 35 for the camera. And for PC too, okay.
Yeah, that's not an easy stage.
Interesting if someone from them gonna farm continues for this, because it's gonna be scary if to die. Is just dying, it means just stop down.
Frizzy's advice for 45 is just get a red or a blue diamond. Followed his own advice there.
Diamond will only appear if you destroy. You have to do 5 in a row with bombs, yeah. To get diamond, like.
Yeah,
I
it has,
don't
to be,
know.
it has to be the last. So if you're talking about the blinking enemies,
Yeah. You still can do with bombs, yeah, but he should blink in and you can do with 2 bombs. It's hard to explain a little bit, but yeah. This game is all about hard to explaining.
Brizzy caught up a little on 46. They're basically tied coming into 47.
Yeah,
And-
37 is coming. You can easily lose 1 minute, 2 minutes on 37 or 38. Sorry. It's all dependent on the injury. Not always, but yeah. The Kana have pretty wet diamonds, I think.
Oh, man,
Red
yeah.
diamond.
Yeah, you got 2 that he can't really do much with.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he cleared it, and I think yeah, he gonna do in diamond. And this one is pretty good, I think. Yeah, very important to not jet warriors on these stages. It's a lot of time loss if you jet warrior on the stages. You have to. Wow, have you seen this? The kind of movement.
Yeah,
I never did it.
yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, Prizzy has a much better 48. 47. So 48 is one where blue and red diamonds are extremely important.
Yeah, he is interesting setups in these stages. The kind of have better one, I think, right? No. For me, this one is worst. I don't like this one.
I like the one Dokano has. But yeah, this is a tough stage.
Yeah, okay. Is it to do double diamond and have blue? But blue is pretty good for this stage. Yeah, first thing what you want to do is clear blue. It's what we need to do.
Yeah.
Wow, this angel! Wow, this I can't say anything about this gameplay. So insane.
Dokano was just a little too late on the combo there and got into Wario mode. But thankfully now he's starting to get the
Nice chain by the Kano.
yeah.
Okay, pretty good 38 for both players. I think that's still pretty good.
So this boss, his special ability is he will drop a bunch of one. Ooh, that was the 8 damage for Brizzy there. He'll drop a bunch of the same color, which actually can help you sometimes to get really big damage. But Brizzy kills him too quick.
Yeah, good boss for PC.
Yeah, that was a really good fight. Really good.
And yeah, PC ahead after first 15 stages, and the game is started now, I think.
Ooh, Dokano almost got a 1 cycle there.
Oh wow.
So yeah, but yeah, you see the ability there, just
Mhm.
blanketing the screen and green enemies. But if you can channel them properly, then you can create a big damage hit. But a lot of times those will kind of mess you up because they'll accidentally trigger stuff before you can use them the way you want.
Okay, PC have a good layout in my opinion for 15 stages and a lot of diamond setups. Wow, that's pretty fast. Stage 15.
I'm really
And
sorry.
30. I think you first.
I was gonna say I'm really impressed with both runners' ability to adapt to getting a new bomb that kind of messes their plan up, and the patience to just rework it into something else.
Yeah. I don't know how much they kind of play in this game, but it seems like a lot.
Yeah,
Because,
he goes through stretches. I definitely see times where he's kind of on the grind or preparing for a marathon or something. But I haven't seen him like actively grind in a little while. But you can see definitely hasn't lost any of the skill.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty close to AC. It's maybe one of the opponent for AC right now. Maybe you will be close to AC soon.
Yeah.
If you're gonna play this game a lot. Like, I don't know, this game is impossible to play a lot, I think. Okay, the Kana have not so bad diamond. You can set up this... Okay, you can because... Okay, he can.
Yeah.
He did it because
That's
he
neat.
said Kana.
It's so satisfying to see a bunch of stuff explode at once.
Yeah.
This game is like kind of mesmerizing to watch. I don't know. I really enjoy watching streams of this game. It's just
Yeah.
it's hard to
It's
explain
still-
why.
It's still better to play this game. Watching is better for me.
Like I enjoy playing as well, but yeah,
Yeah,
but yeah,
you know,
especially when
better
you're
for
watching people as good as these two, it's just I don't know, just shortcut to the pleasure centers of my brain.
yeah, PC Bombs is. I watch it a lot. That's why I started to play. And it's a good buy. Tournament is good buy to try this game. Okay, the Kana had the good diamonds on 32 and PC already on 33. And this white the enemies is diagonal enemies. You can kill him only with diagonal setups.
Yeah, these ones are really tough to deal with, and especially in Wario mode, it can be kind of tricky to deal with the remaining diagonal enemies when they start dropping more because it's not as easy to set up a a big chain as just stacking up a huge vertical, you know.
Yeah. Okay, the Kana did a good diamond. He have two good diamonds. And now he almost clear white, and it's most important. Okay,
Yeah.
he have it's
Oh, that white bomb was very
Yeah.
helpful right there.
Yeah.
Good
White
setup
bomb
though.
favorite.
Like Docano set himself up to receive the white bomb, and be able to deal with it if he got it. So sometimes you got to kind of predict a little bit what you might get, and sometimes you set up for worst possible RNG, and sometimes you set up for best.
Yeah.
Because you have that little transition period between when it goes from Birdo to Wario, and you can kind of set up, while you're waiting.
Sometimes it feels so fast, the transition between Birdo and Fire, so fast. I mean, you just playing and you can see anything, and just what happens, and it's all. It's all I can say about me
Yeah.
when I'm playing this game.
So now we're starting to see them kind of get into Wario mode a little bit more regularly, where we weren't seeing that in the first 50 stages quite as much. And this is where combos start to become much, much more important, especially on the special enemy stages like we were talking about before.
Okay, is it time to do another diamond? Okay. Yeah, still better sometimes just clear color instead of doing diamond. If you can clear it, better just clear. Yeah, especially on later stages, because if Wario started, you have to see before. You have to see if that's Wario started. You want to clear. Your way is just clear color. It's the best way.
Yeah.
And it's what PC tend to do in most of the moments before Wario. And the Kana too, the Kana is pretty close. He's on 56, and I'm not sure about this layout. And
Wow.
PC did,
That patience to set up that
He-
diamond chain. Oh, wow. Because, yeah, he could have cleared that, but he spent so much extra movement to get the chain, and it really paid off by getting that red diamond there.
Yeah. Good explosion for PC. It's remind me a little bit that it's like boom, good explosion for PC. Boom, it's a good explosion for the Kana.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow.
He got the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Diamond chain with the red.
yeah.
That's
Insane.
awesome. Game being fair.
We need hacker for this game, I think, like for Tetris. It's gonna be a good idea, I think. Just same layouts and same engine, I mean.
What Prezi did there was actually a double diamond setup as well. Just didn't get the luck.
Yeah.
I don't think double diamonds are fully understood. So if anybody is able to look into that and fully solve that, that would be amazing. But yeah, like you basically try to generate lag while creating something 5 or higher than 5, but you have to kind of like the boss. You have to drop one enemy into it. So like the conditions are understood, but not why it happens sometimes. Whoa!
How do you have it?
I didn't see that. That's amazing. That clear on Docano's screen was wild.
Yeah, it's moment. What just happened?
Yeah, that was big brain.
Yeah. It's what means top players.
Unreal.
Okay, is it I to do wow, double diamond? But he have same color.
Oh, there you go. That's a good spawn right there.
This 58 is it something. Have you seen this? Wow.
Yeah.
He had to do double diamond. After this, he did chain, I think,
Yeah.
and he had double diamond, but same color. Yeah.
All right.
At
So this
least,
dragon is. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
I was gonna say this dragon is one of the more annoying enemies to fight, because when he transitions here, he'll turn all your bombs into normal enemies, or I think not all of them, but almost all of them. And obviously bombs do more damage, so kind of annoying to have that. Plus, he likes to kind of float in the air, which makes it a little tougher to damage him. But actually, Prizzy's having an incredible fight here.
He doing a lot of diagonal stuff. Wow, it's one cycle, I think.
Yeah, two, but that's really
Two
good
cycle,
there.
okay, yeah. Okay, they cannot add to
Ooh,
do
nice.
with bombs. Wow, that's a
Yeah.
lot of damage. Wow.
Yeah, that's an 8 damage hit.
Have you earned this? Type B?
I have, yeah. Actually, I used to do this more than Type A, and then I started to get really frustrated with these bosses.
I thought it was more fun.
It is
Okay.
fun. It is fun. It's but then stuff like that happens, like happened to Dokano, where you're like trying to get something and then it just evaporates. Because the problem with these levels is that like stuff can just spawn anywhere. The bosses will just like put stuff into your hand, and yeah, it tries my patience.
I understand. Also, you can't do diamonds on bosses with what? If someone asked it before, you can't. You can, right? You can't?
Yeah, you can get diamonds, but they don't. Actually
You
do
can.
anything.
You
They
can.
don't do anything for you. They're just treated
okay.
I think they're treated as a bomb, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Since you can't move them, you really don't. Yeah, you don't really want them.
Mm-hmm. I told you just can't. Okay, ECN 61 already. The can is still okay. I mean, no one know what can happen. Good clear with yellow. Easy. And yeah, as I say a long time ago, you almost every time have a battle diamond.
Yeah.
It's what happened. Yeah, I mean, this game is works like you have less colors, and you, in most of the moments, will have this diamond. I don't know how it programmed, but it's something like that.
Yeah, like, it probably just it's probably like a confirmation bias thing where it just feels that way, but you know.
Maybe.
Like you remember the times where you get a really bad diamond more than the good ones. It definitely feels that way when you're playing. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, almost. Yeah, 10 rounds to go. And it's I think it's gonna be so hard on this point because it's I think in the S is so stressful because it's easy to die. The stages you have more enemies on screen and yeah.
Yeah, as we get to the end, you're gonna be just like pressed up against the ceiling right as you're starting. And obviously the pieces start to fall faster and faster too as we get further along. Good patience by Dokano there.
Yeah.
The teal before getting the clears.
Yeah, that's a really good way. I mean, it's sometimes it's hard to do because this game is not only RNG. I mean, sometimes I'm playing this game and people say a lot of RNG, but it's not only about RNG game. This game is a lot of movement and yeah, it's pretty hard.
Yeah, the movement is really underrated in this game. It is very satisfying to get to the point where you start to move your character a lot faster and then better through the stages.
Yeah, and they can edit 2 setups and have not so good diamonds in, I think. Here one blue, white. Oh yeah.
We can diamond chain it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he chained for yellow. See, it's how this game
another
works.
green.
Yeah.
We heard you didn't like your second green diamond, so we're gonna give you a third one.
Yeah, it's still gonna be fine. If you not see value on any of stages, on late stages, it's all okay, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, is he gonna do a diamond? No, he gonna do the angel.
The little double diagonal setup, it looks like. Oh,
Okay.
and then you got that other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's another thing. It's kind of fun to watch along with somebody and kind of guess what they're gonna try to do compared to like what move you would have made.
Mm.
And if you're watching these two, it's like, oh yeah, that was better than what I was gonna do.
Oh, the kind of have a worse diamond.
One of these diamonds.
Yeah, this is so bad.
He's got two right in the middle of the screen blocking
Oh,
him from going
good
for
combo,
anything
yeah.
else. Yeah.
Good combo, he saved it a little bit. Another combo?
Yeah. Okay, that's
yeah.
good.
Yeah, that's so important on these stages because, yeah, Vario is not good for this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Whenever you're able to get a clear and a diamond at the same time, it's pretty nice. Like Dekano was able to do there.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how good the guy. I know he's good, but now I'm surprised that he's pretty good. He's so strong. This game. And yeah, he haven't played this, I know, a lot. I'm not sure.
He's deciding to get rid of the white enemy there, but
Yeah.
now we're getting into Wario. Not too bad with 3 colors left, and I guess it was 4, but with no special enemies, like it doesn't end up being that.
Yeah, this is not big deal. No, it's Temus, but yeah, it's not so bad.
Oh, Brizzy gets the blue.
Yeah, it's what can happen if you didn't clear color.
Yeah. At least it was a combo though, so that
Yeah.
really helps.
Yeah, he's not gonna see Vario on this, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
This basically might be better. Yeah, maybe. I don't know so much about the Canon, at least. I mean, I like to watch him, but he haven't streamed.
Brizzy with that situation where you finally get another red bomb after it stops blinking. But yeah, Dekano is very skilled.
Okay, both players have not good diamond for 66, and yes, this bomb is not good. He want to clear this yellow. Orange. I'm still not sure which color is this. I think yellow. It's like teal and blue teal. Or I mean, yeah, teal and like blue.
So Prizzy had a move there where he picked up a bomb and immediately dropped it, and if he held it for even just a few frames, it would have activated a diagonal instead of the full horizontal row that he wanted. And there's a lot of movements like that are really underrated. Like if you don't play the game, there's a lot of really tight movement.
Yeah.
And these runners make it look easy, but it really is not.
Yeah, I see with too little level lead, but it still can be beatable. I mean, still fine for the Canon.
Yeah, especially with the bosses involved.
Yeah, especially with them.
Yeah, you'll
Also,
sometimes see.
One thing about what we forgot to say, 1 second.
Oh no, go ahead.
My Oops, I'm back. Okay. We forgot to say about double bomb spawn. You can spawn bombs before you enter in stages. It's one of the important mechanic, and I think it's important to say about this. Before you enter any stages, you can hold down, and instead of 1 bomb, you can jet 2 bombs.
Yes.
And yeah, it can be helpful.
Yeah, it just kind of gives you more material to work with.
Yeah.
Which can be helpful for sure.
Yeah, on every layout you have almost every layout you have at least 2 setups on start, and you won't see atom, blue, white, no matter which color, right? And yeah, double bombs give you better chance to get color what you need on start. And
sure.
PC on small wire already. The cannon 68. Yeah, double call the enemies. It's something. This game will know this. And,
Frizzy fighting Wario already.
And already on these bosses he have diagonal enemies. Too important.
That's a really good fight. That's a
Yeah,
tough because he has a smaller hitbox. I guess we'll call it a hitbox. And also, yeah, like Pico was saying, the diagonals make it a lot tougher as well.
Yeah. It's a problem for first time to do diagonals. I mean, I haven't played this game. I mean, I started playing this game. I haven't seen any diagonal setups, any of them.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
first time is pretty hard. And the cannon boss. And let's see how it's going for him. Yeah, boss fight
Gonna
is
try to
fun.
set up this white for 8 damage.
Oh,
Got it.
yeah, he did it.
Big one.
This fight was fake. Who knows?
Was it fake? I don't know.
It's
Ooh,
just small.
this is big damage too.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's it. Fight's just instantly over.
Wow, this is insane fight. Okay, it's not the end. Still 2 bosses. Yeah, I'm not remember. Anyway, Easy finished it 17. It was bad 17, I think, for him.
Yeah, 70 is a really tough stage.
Yeah.
We'll see it with the Kana here too. Just a full screen of a lot of diagonals is tough to deal with, especially when you start getting diamonds that are not of the diagonal color.
Yeah, like this, like two same colors.
Yeah. Evil, sentient, RNG.
And yeah, so one important thing, you don't want jet colors, but you set up like he did white, he don't want to see white again, or white diamond, I mean.
Right. Because the
Like,
color you
yeah,
set
like
up
this.
has like the fewest colors left, or
Yeah.
fewest pieces left. Looks like we're gonna see Wario here for Dokana. That's a nice clear there.
Yeah.
On these type of stages though, like, wow, that was these are really fancy clears. Problem is you're still left with a diagonal going into Wario here. And you're gonna see with like 3 colors. Oh no, oh wow, he got the no. Yes.
Oh no, yes, sniped. This game is like to do this. Okay, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Alright.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's
you can get stuck in a loop there where you just keep getting the same color. You
Is he
can't
have
quite get
a
rid of
good
diagonal.
diamond right now? On
Oh
72.
wow, blue and red.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'll say no, PC loves this layout. So remember. And he's gonna try to clear it. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna try to clear it. Okay, this setup is.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow. Just wow. We don't need commentating this. Just we can say just wow, insane. It's could be enough. I think
Yeah.
this game is just. It's just can't explain this game. Okay, they can have bad diamond. It's a really bad diamond, and I think he's gonna try to clear it. No, he's gonna. Wow, I think I had to try to clear this diamond, but I think this blue is better idea right now. It's what means top skills player.
Yeah. Learn a lot by watching these guys for sure.
Yeah. It's why I like to watch them. I mean, while you're watching, you learn.
I guess that other red diamond is not completely unhelpful for Frizzy there.
Yeah. Wow. Have you
That's
seen
fancy.
this?
Fancy.
Yeah. Just keep making diamonds if you can. It's what is he doing right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of times you have to decide, like, do I make another diamond? Do I go for a clear?
Yeah, hit add to clear pin, but yeah, game say no. And and hope he can get in. No. See, 50-50.
Yeah. And sometimes the decision is just do nothing. It's not do either of those. Just hold down and wait for, the bomb color that you want. But
Yeah.
that can be risky too. There's just a lot of decision making to be made. And it's not always clear even after you're done, like what the right move was.
Yeah.
Frizzy was
Yeah.
trying to, Latil there, we didn't quite get it.
Sometimes it's just hard to see, and sometimes it's some easy setups you just can't see while playing this game. But when you're watching someone on this game, you see, wow, why he's not did this this diagonal? It seems too easy because sometimes it's just hard to see while you're playing.
100%. It's really easy to tunnel vision too. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
focus in on the first bomb color that drops, and you try to make something with that. But then a new bomb color dropped
Mhm.
that would be more helpful. But you just
Oh,
it's not
this
looking
pink
on it.
spawn. But easy. Easy in bad situation have yearly value on 74. The Kana enter at 74, so as you see, he have still chances to.
Yeah, catching up for sure here.
Yeah. Okay, the Kana gonna yellow setup. Also, yeah, about layouts. On some layouts you can some setups is easy to do. Like I'm not
Ooh, nice
no.
save.
Wow,
Caught
yeah.
that blue bomb. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, you can, as we say before, you can buffer your movement. Also, the Kana did combo clear. That's insane too.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, after you clear, after you explosion, you can buffer your input. So, and it's what the Kana did. He just buffered his input and saved bomb. It's pretty important in my opinion to learn this while you speed on. Wow, the Kana is pretty close from this point, and PC had a good diamond. I'm gonna do another one, but Virus gaming. At least here clear blue bomb. I mean, a little white enemies. Yeah, first what you want to jet on this stage is you want clear this diagonal enemies. It's understandable, I think. Yeah, and it's sometimes it's hard to see these setups because this happened. Okay, Pasta says he have problem a little bit. I'm already forgot about Talkit. It's fun to watch, but it's hard to commentate because a lot of stuff happened each second. Something changed. Okay, two players on same level right now, on same stage. And but he have different layouts, I think I haven't seen it. And PC on wire. Wow, this setup is he gonna chain? Yeah. Yeah, it's so important to see. It's sometimes it's just hard to see chaining, and you have to understand if that's fast enough to do this because sometimes you can see it, but sometimes that can be bad idea to do it because yeah, it's just slow. For speed running, it's just slow. Yeah, I'm alone. It's gonna be a little bit hard, but it's fine. Faster gonna back soon. Okay, the Kana and ECN 77. And from this point, it start the stages when you can die. So sometimes you want just clear two in the no matter. So you want just make space for making diamonds like the Kana did. Okay, he have a bomb and EC almost done with this stage, but he have this okay, almost done. Alpha setup. See, yeah, you can just move enemies and yeah, still did some setups. It's hard to explain in my opinion, but also it's still hard to see. Yeah. Okay, they can have value on this stage too. Yeah, so close, Ace. Like now, moment. The can clear. Yeah, he gonna clear yellow. Yeah, it's easy to see sometimes. Sometimes it's not. Blue diamond. Also, One thing about aces, it's sometimes it's hard to watch both players. Also, when he's close, you tend to watch left screen, right screen. And easy have bad diamonds. As I know, he really low to change this stage. And yeah, in diamond is not good. You're gonna try to clear white and yeah, first at diamond. Good 78 easy, and let's see how it's gonna be for the kind of good movement, But yeah, bad diamond. This game is hating the kind of right now. What he gonna try to do? Just clear. Okay. You don't fancy orange diamonds. Any other colors instead of blue. One thing about bosses, I don't know about bosses too much. That's the problem. I haven't played Type B. But one thing I know is spawning enemies and bombs so fast. I need faster, hope he gonna fix it soon. Okay, Dakana almost done with 78. He have bad luck on this stage. That's really bad luck. And last diamond for one enemy. Ganon. Yeah, it's close to Ganon. Yeah. Okay. Okay, PC on 18. I think that's. I'm not sure if that's PB pace for PC, but seems like he's pretty fast. I mean, for PC it's almost always PB pace, but to some point. I can see splits. They cannot aim to set up for bombs. Oh no, this spawn is so bad. Not lucky. Yeah, seems like on bosses you have to be more lucky than on stages. And you have to be careful right now. Because yeah, if boss spawn you're gonna die. Is he almost done with 18? Yeah, is he now ahead? And it's a little bit hard gonna be to catch up for the kind of this boss is seems like painful right now. Oh no, this spawn. Wow, what just happened? It what means type B. I think it's why not much playing this. Okay, Kana on 18. Is almost beat 81, so is ahead on 2 levels right now. So many of the but this game is we can say just game. Is he gonna do combo? Because yeah, combo on the stages is so important. Yeah, it is doing too fast right now. Okay, one moment. Not so good diamonds for the Kana 18. But me seems like some stages is early, always early. Like now for the Kana 18, 17, 16. I haven't played a lot. 99 stages, but in a lot of times. Excuse me. That's bad. Okay, one moment, is it after?
Sorry about that. Thank you. Hopefully that holds. So looks like Prizzy opened up a little bit of a lead there, huh? Looked like a little bit stronger of an ED boss fight. This 83 is really tough.
Okay, welcome back, Faster. So, I'm a little bit. I'm still sick for some reason.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for joining me this morning, by the way. Hugely helpful, especially for a race, to have a
Yeah.
commentary partner. This it's there's so much action going on. It's tough to catch it.
Yeah. Understand. It's hard to commentate video games. I mean, at least Boots, because you know, a lot of stuff happening in the same time.
Yeah.
I had to do this more often, but yeah, my English is not gives me to do this. I think I still need to get better with English. Well, if you have to diamond.
Yeah, I definitely think you're doing great for what it's worth.
Maybe it's not. I don't know. Okay. On these stages, yeah, with diagonal enemies, you want to do combos, a lot of combos. Yeah.
Well, you
Can
saw
be
Prizzy
tough.
doing at the. Well, you saw Prizzy doing at the end of the stage there with the diagonals and like kind of catching the bombs and
No.
in the stack. I think that's Dokano's. Like that wasn't something I saw Prizzy doing until he learned it from Dokano.
I haven't known about that. Wow, this combo for the can I haven't seen.
Yeah, just
Mhm.
one after another after another.
Yeah, the can is still close. I mean, okay. I thought is he gonna I to he's gonna I no. Here just clear. Here a game is not giving him.
Yeah, yeah. A lot
Okay.
can definitely happen from the rest of the run here. There's the stages just only get harder and harder. You see what happens when you try to grab a diamond for Dokano.
No, I have watched.
Oh, you missed that one. Yeah, you just pull on it. And you cry for a bit.
Oh, the can have not so bad diamond, but he don't need it. I think he set up blue, right? Haven't seen it. Okay. One thing, he can clear this diamond.
Yeah,
but
it's just
fine.
it's just kind of in the way.
Yeah, and still white. Okay, not
There we
all.
go. Yeah,
Okay.
and
And
then
no.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully fine. Hopefully fine. Okay, not
Oh.
a teal.
Yeah. That's one of the scariest moments in the game.
Yeah.
Is he dancing?
Yeah. He likes to show off.
Yeah, I watched you do this too, and I'm trying to do this because of you guys. Yeah, it's fun. Okay, is he fighting one call? Yeah, it's impossible to jet one bomb or what you need. Yeah, you have to jet before 1 million red bombs and white bombs.
Oh yeah, so many bombs there at the end for Prizzy.
Yeah, you can just lose time because of this. A lot of time. I mean, not just losing time. A lot of time. Like
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're like, oh, just hold down. It's just one bomb I need, and then
Yeah.
10 bombs later, it's like, where is my bomb?
Mhm. And it can cost you something like 10 seconds, I think. But it's a lot on the early stages. It's a lot.
Wow. That combo. At first, I'm like, oh, unlucky white diamond, and then it just kept going. It's like, all right, I guess it's good. Wow, red and blue. Man.
Wow. Okay, this is like it.
He's already winning. He doesn't need this luck. Wow, what a stage. That 86 was hot.
Yeah. Is he behind faster on stages right now?
Yeah, this is the biggest lead we've seen so far.
Yeah, good diamond. Good diamond.
And, like, they were both in the same, I think, 78 at the same time, and now we saw 3-stage separation. It just happens that quickly.
Yeah, bad boss happened for the cannon.
Yeah, definitely.
That's annoying a little bit, but who knows what gonna be after this. It's still a lot of chances to win.
So
No one
inspiring
know.
watching these two play.
Oh, good clear by PC. I think the cannon is faster right now on this stage is a little bit. Depending how 86 is gonna be for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna have an 86 as good as Brizzy. It's possible.
Mm. Yeah, is he making space? Gonna aim to do this pink with bomb? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dokano gets a red diamond first in 86.
Oh wow, yeah,
Really
that seems pretty good.
Woo. Aw.
No. It's so fine. Oh, ay. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna try another setup. Yeah, and it's not lucky. It's all unlucky right now.
It's okay. This is not too bad.
Yeah, depending on both pound. Okay,
that was-
maybe.
That was a good job catching 3 enemies
Okay.
exactly. Yeah, good 86 for Dokano too.
Yeah.
That was really solid.
Glad it's good for him because. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
PC had bad diamonds, but he can't clear it. Anyway, it's still fine. At least he cleared diamonds because you can't move diamonds and it can cost a lot of time. And 50, not 50, 13%, and yeah, you had the worst color diamond.
Not too bad.
Even
Not stuck in Wario for too long though. That was solid.
what plants piece? I don't know who was that. It seems like monsters.
I really enjoy watching runners do this boss because this one again, like he will drop a bunch of enemies at once, a phase transition, and so like sometimes you just get these really big damage.
Okay, PC did for
should be
in the
coming pretty soon. Yeah, so here he's gonna catch.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
He got a little greedy there.
Yeah. He
little greedy.
Oh no! Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's yeah.
Oh, what's that?
That would change this race. That's for sure. Yeah, you do not want to be in that boss's hitbox when he spawns because you just die. And so in this, it checkpoints every 5 levels, so you would go back to 85. And like Prizzy's pretty good, but winning after giving up 5 levels is gonna be pretty tough.
Yeah, it's still a chance, but yeah, it's the Kana is gonna be so hard. I think the Kana did good combos, but I think it's not intentional. It's set up it.
Oh,
Wow.
Prizzy getting trolled there.
This fight
Over.
looks so asshole. Yeah, it's over. Okay, congrats. Easy. One boss left. Easy.
Last
Yeah.
one was a tough boss too.
Oh, the Kana can't clear
Yeah, there
this.
wasn't much you can do there. I think
Yeah,
if there was a
and-
solution there, I didn't see it.
Yeah, me too. And they can also have a worse diamond spawn in 88.
I really like the buffered grabs. You see the best runners like whenever an explosion is happening, they're kind of trying to predict, what. They
Yeah.
want. They're like,
Okay,
oh,
is he-
Prizzy, what's going on?
It's so
Good
fun.
patience there, really good patience to wait for that blue
Yeah.
bomb.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to fight, I think, yeah. Like wow. Okay, the cannon is
Okay.
right now on boss and feels like he's
Take
better.
the 4 damage hit there, yeah.
Yeah, have to be careful to not
Alright, so what color are we gonna get? What's coming? White.
white. Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna collect a bunch of white.
Oh,
no, it's stuck! There's no bomb! Oh, that's too bad.
Okay, good spawn.
All this
Ah,
white
no,
and
no, no,
nothing
no.
to do with it.
Yeah, bomb disappeared, so yeah. Okay.
Another
Okay.
4. Okay.
It's
No, yes, you got it. You got it. Sick.
Wow, this boss man.
I really like. Yeah, it's a fun boss. I really like his decision to just kind of stack that the white stack on the right side because the boss spawn patterns, as far as I know, are fixed. At least the first few are, and so he knows
Okay.
he's going to spawn on the right, and so he just puts all those on the right, knowing that he'll be able to use it later. That was- yeah, really good.
You can predict his spawn, right? But it's not NG. I'm not.
Yeah. As far as I know.
Oh, okay. So it's not so scary. It was just looks so scary now.
Yeah, it's still easy to get stuck in the boss's hitbox, even knowing where they'll spawn, because like sometimes the falling bombs will create like a chain, and you'll get stuck in it, and you'll fall into that spot. You know what I mean? Like you have to be really careful still.
Yeah. Also, you see, we fight on this stage, but it's fine, I think. But they kind of have a better boss fighter. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. He
Yeah.
definitely.
So here I can catch up him
Ooh.
right now. I think.
Oh, I thought Decano was gonna do a orange diagonal.
Okay, is this not bad diamond for PC?
Yeah.
Just the white left. Okay, it's not so bad. 19 stages is the stages in the game. Yeah, and you can die, so be careful. Have to make space and yeah, have to worry about not dying. But I think I never saw PC dying on stages. I saw he died only once on boss fight. But, it was happened I think 1 day ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, once he died.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
instead of clearing yellow, he just did another diamond. Interesting. He need combo somehow. Just random combo maybe. Don't know.
Ooh, that
Oh,
orange
snipe.
bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The can already on 91.
Yeah. They definitely tightened it up, especially with that boss fight. Another blue diamond.
Yeah. Okay,
Sorry.
at least he can clear it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. At least they're next to each other. Still though, the diamond luck has not been the best for Prizzy here.
Mm.
Oh, the snipe.
Okay.
Good diamond for Prizzy. Not such a good one for Decano right there in the middle.
Yeah. The can need better luck, I think, right now. But is he not lucky? Not lucky.
Curious
right
if Decano would decide to clear blue there before going for that diamond
now. Mhm.
case, but worked out.
Okay, another stage with fire for AC. Seems like they cannot end to do more, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen the end to do
Ooh.
more combos.
Nice setup for Prizzy there. That
Yeah.
really quick horizontal. This is like the last kind of breather stage, I think. At least relatively speaking. I think 93 is a lot easier than the rest of the 90s.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think it's because you have a lot of same colors instead of a lot
Yeah.
of.
totally.
Mm.
Prizzy really working on clearing this red. The game did not want it to happen.
Okay, is he really wants this in? Pink? Yeah. And yeah, what's diamond?
Yeah,
Not lucky.
yeah, never lucky.
But it's fine, it could be fine because I think he's not gonna see maybe. I don't know, I'm not sure.
Decano doesn't get a very good one either.
Yeah.
No, the blue.
Oh,
That's rough. It's one of those ones that like you can't even really be patient because if you wait and you see the blue, what are you gonna do with it?
yeah.
Sometimes you gotta just go and just hope you don't get unlucky.
Yeah, it's for experienced player, it's okay. I think for me, it's hard to see sometimes when I'm playing. I'm to clear almost always.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the patience is really hard to learn, and like when to be and when not to be.
I can't even count on it.
Ooh, we're gonna go for a combo. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You don't really need it in 93. This is a really interesting way that Decano has done 93.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting to see the different strategies here.
Yeah. What the can it end to do? Here, chain. Ah, wow!
I didn't even see that, to be honest with you.
He did another diagonal to chain diagonal. To do combo diagonal. Man, it's hard to explain. It's so wow.
Yeah, I didn't see
It's just wow. Okay, combo.
Hey, no wonder he was waiting for it.
Just wow. It's the only what I can say it now. So it's something. Yeah, 200 DQ moment. Okay, the cannon is not gonna see why on 93. And it's almost done with 94. Yeah, both players have been over on the stage, but
We heard
she
you
have
like
bombs
the-
and it's fine.
Oh, there goes that one. That's fine.
Yeah, it's
Decano
fine.
out of 93. Alright, 95 is one of the toughest levels.
Yeah. So let's see how it goes for PC.
95, 97, 98 are all very tough. And of course 99. The Wario fight. spoilers.
They kind of have been not lucky. He did insert up and had in diamond. It's not good. Okay, another good. Another diamond is good. At least he cleared this. Oh, he can be if on this. Okay, it's not so good diamond. I mean, it's good diamond because diamond is every time is good, but it's not so good right now. He want do better at diamond.
95 is all diagonals. You get no
Yeah.
regular enemies here. So at least every diamond you get is going to be at least somewhat
Yeah.
good. But you just hope it's not the one that you use to make the diamond.
And you still have to be focused on combos.
Yeah, combo's super important here.
Yeah.
He needs one like now, or he's gonna get Wario.
Yeah, no,
Okay, so,
you're gonna see that, yeah.
so Wario with this many colors left is tough.
Yes, it's bad. The Canon 95, and he have better layout for this, right?
Yes, this is better.
What the Canon 8?
Oh,
Wow!
that was-
Wow! Wow!
That was
Wow!
lucky.
Wow!
That was lucky.
Wow!
Like the diamond had to
I-
spawn in that row to create that.
Just yeah.
That's cool.
I think this one seems better. I mean, this layout.
100%. Yeah, you got like a lot of diagonals already set up for you.
Yeah, easy. Full your face, so at least you're gonna clear before.
That green, I was waiting for that. That green clear, that was sick. On Takano's part. Yeah, see, this is what happens when you get into Wario phase with a bunch of diagonals in Percy's screen. Like, he's still in 95.
Mm-hmm. Okay, not good diamonds for the Kena.
Definitely a,
Gonna do combo?
yeah. He saw what happened to Prizzy. Like, I don't want that.
Okay, maybe he gonna no snipe.
Yeah.
It feels like it's better for the Kena right now, but let's see. How he
Yeah,
finishes.
if you can just get rid of, like... Oh, nice combo!
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
no Wario for Dokano.
Yeah, that's good 95. I think this one is one of the hardest stage in the game, right?
100%. Yeah, 95 is really tough. Especially the layout that Prizzy got.
Yeah, layout is good.
Okay, so then 96 is like the last kind of... It's the last stage with no special enemy.
Mhm.
At least in B-type. In A-type, 99 doesn't either. We're
Mhm.
fighting boss for 99. Not the case here.
Okay, both players on 96, but is almost done with.
Sure, but yeah, Dokano's definitely made up a lot of ground. He's made this a race again.
Yeah. Okay, 97 is a little bit hard, I think.
It is, yeah. You really want a blue or red diamond here.
Yeah. And
Makes
you have
such a big difference.
okay, good bomb for
What do we
PC
got?
right now.
Thank
Oh,
you,
bad
not what you're
diamond.
looking for. At least he was able to clear it quickly.
Mm-hmm. He have in bomb, so he gonna do diagonal bomb
Okay.
or diagonal in. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, he does a really good job of...
Oh,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
yeah.
He hasn't
he got-
managed to accidentally trigger blue or red yet to create the white or teal, which is awesome. Go for another diamond. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and combo. He saved
Yeah,
because
yeah. So that's a good example of why, you know, Prizzy is so good at this game. Like, anybody else trying to navigate that situation would have like probably accidentally tripped up blue and red
Mhm.
and not been able to get out of it as cleanly as he did with the bad luck that he got.
yeah.
Luck plays a factor for sure, but like you can mitigate bad luck by playing
Yeah.
well.
Okay, maybe he can force.
Wow,
Oh, he
beautiful.
don't need force too. Yeah, good,
Yeah,
good blue key. Okay,
Really
good
solid
97.
But
I missed.
I missed Takano, but his blue is
Yeah.
gone, so he obviously got a blue diamond, which is, you know, very lucky.
Mm-hmm. And he have on 97. That's it's okay.
Oh.
Not okay now because he's not.
Not okay.
Yeah, gonna have a lot of. Maybe not a lot.
Yeah,
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, he's
Definitely
good.
gotta get rid of orange there.
White diamond. This
That's
game.
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine. It's
maybe.
fine.
Oh, okay, combo.
And then
She
red.
Oh, yeah, finally. he got it.
Oh, they still got red. Okay, well we're done with Wario at least. So
Okay, yeah, it's fine. Man, it's so stressful the stages.
okay,
To
all
watch.
right. I can't watch both of these runs right now. There's
Yeah,
too much
same.
going on in 97, 98. It looks like Prizzy's 98's going pretty solid. Well, kind of. He's in Wario with all these diamonds or with all these diagonals still. It's actually really helpful to get combos in Wario stage because you're probably at this point not clearing the stage until you're out of Wario mode.
Yeah,
So it can
well,
be pretty helpful to get combos to just like push him a bit.
if he got sniped, at least he can clear. Okay, it's fine. Two colors left and
Yeah.
white. Oh, yeah,
the
he got
combo-
spawned white.
Kano
Okay.
makes two diamonds that are thankfully not the same color. Okay.
No, it's over at the corner. It now here have really too many colors left.
Yeah.
Think.
Yeah, didn't get any combos.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Prizzy going into the boss fight.
Okay. Last stage?
It's Wario again.
Yeah, big Wario. Okay.
Yep.
Just have to not die.
Prizzy went for 4 damage and ended up with 0.
Oh, this looks not good right now. But easy.
Yeah. Kano needed a better 98 than this. So,
Oh man, that's so scary. Don't want Chris.
Yeah.
Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
yeah, Prizzy probably wins as long as he just doesn't get stuck in Wario's hitbox and die. Most likely,
Oh.
but...
Yeah. Just hope it's not gonna happen.
Oh, that's a fancy clear for Kano there. That's sick. Alright, so...
Oh, I haven't seen.
Alright, so he's in the boss fight now too. He's 6
Okay.
hearts behind, because like, Prizzy actually hasn't gotten much damage in yet.
Yeah, it still can be. Wow, it's so close. It's man on type B. What? Just what?
I know, what an amazing race.
Yeah, the Kana is so good.
Alright. Prizzy's starting to get some damage in now.
Yeah.
I think, is this the phase? Oh, wow. At some point, Wario goes down to the bottom, and it becomes... Oh, that 4 damage for Prizzy! Okay, that probably seals it.
Oh, yo.
Yeah, that was
easy.
a really good phase. GG,
Yeah,
Prizzy.
GG easy. Wow, insane. 120. Wow. I think I have to play 2 years to get this time.
That was
Yeah, and
another
this-
nice one for
it's not
Donato
wrong.
there, too.
Yeah, the Kana is almost done. Almost done.
Yeah, 99 round race, and they were 12 hearts away from each other at the very end. A very, very close race.
Yeah, type B. Okay, it seems like better fight for the Kana, but yeah.
Yeah, he
it's a
just had
little
too
bit
much
slower.
ground. GG.
GG the Kana.
It's too much ground to make. But yeah, that was, what, 30, 40 seconds separation, probably?
Yeah, something like that. This is pretty good. Insane ace. Wow.
Yeah, great
It's
job
what
to both
means-
runners. That was awesome.
It's what means both top runners in this game. Okay, congrats PC to winning this ace. And as we say, this game is pretty hard to learn. I mean, PC says he's never learned in this game. He just played this game and yeah. But he did a pretty good tutorial for us on tournament. For every layout, almost every bomb explain it, and what setups is better, and something like that is pretty good.
Yeah, never been a
Okay.
better time to pick up this game if you're interested. Like Pika said, the Prizzy tutorial is great. There's a tournament going on right now in the semifinals. Yeah, great speedrun. Really fun to learn. Really fun to just pick up and play. You can start with 20 rounds. There's I think 20, 50, and 99 on the leaderboard, both Type A and Type B.
Mhm.
But yeah, thanks to both runners. Pika, thank you for joining me.
Yeah, thank you too. I'm so I'm first time commentating on English. It's so hard for me. Damned right. Yeah, insane ace. I like to see the kind of more than once on the year.
Yeah, follow both of these runners. Dokano's PB is a 119, so he was pretty really good run.
Yeah. Also, yeah, version to production says it was 2 minutes on the canopy B, if flat. It was pretty good. For 99 stages, it's hard to be close to your PBs, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
Alright,
it's like to be hard for 15 stages, but 49 it's a lot of harder, in my opinion.
definitely. All right, I think Lack is up next with Big Nose the Caveman, right?
Okay,
Cool. Good
Okay.
luck.
okay, see you guys.
All right. Hello. And welcome to my stream. Let's make sure the audio is all good. I think it is. I think it is. The Big Nose legend is here, yeah. All right, so hey, I'm Lack Attack. I'm helping run the marathon too, so like it's been a lot of behind the scenes, but just shout outs to Cosmic and Prizzy and Decano and Fasta and Pika, all doing a really good job to open this. So now we're gonna follow it up with the fan favorite, Big Nose the Caveman. Really looking forward to playing this game. So this is unlicensed game by Comerica. Get my glasses on. And there's some really cool tech in this. There are zips. I'm going to do the zipless category because I have the world record in the zipless category, but I'm going to show off a couple of the zips. So I'm going to do both. So I'm going to do some zipless and some zips, or mostly zipless. I think there's like 8 zips in the game. So I'm going to get my route up so I don't screw anything up, because I haven't played this game in a while. So I think we're good on time. So I'm just going to get started, and time starts now. All right, here we go. So you only get 3 lives in this game, and if you game over, GG. So if I game over, that's GG. So hopefully I won't do that. Big Nose gets 1 HP unless you pick up some of these rocks, these purple rocks, which give you a 2nd HP. If you get hit, you lose all of your upgrades, which you can buy throughout. So I'm taking it a little safe here, but that is 1 level. All right, and there are zips in the first 2 levels, but I'm not doing them. 1, this is zipless, and 2, I can get the money, aka the bones. Shout out to Bones Marathon, grabbing the bones. So I'm getting the bones so I can buy some stuff later. And I'll be buying some spells. I will be buying some... No game audio. Time. There's no game audio? How is there no game audio? Oh, you should probably monitor and output. How about that? Is that better? Technical issue. It's a lack tech these days. Thank you for adding me, Mythical. I'm trying to play this game, which is impossible, and also run the marathon. So bear with me. My bad. Thank you. Okay. Are we good now? All right. We're going to continue. Let's go. Okay. Whew. I got the Discord ping, and I'm like, what happened? Usually that's really bad. But shout outs to our live tech stream. So I'm flashing now. That means I'm invincible. It was better without audio. Oh my gosh, please, come on. This audio is great. I think it's the center one. We'll buy the light spell. So there are some spells in this game that allow you to... that one in particular lets you one-shot everything on the screen. So that's a really good one to have. We pick up that a lot throughout the run. Another well-known Big Nose, the Caveman player, Author Blues has the world record in zips, like any percent run, and it's like 6 seconds off the task. And Cosmic D12, formerly Cosmic D12, also did runs of this game. So got some NES royalty playing this game. If you are looking for a fun game, this is a pretty good one. So I'm just going to use the light spell. There you go. Light spell kills bosses too, which is pretty nice. Right, there's actually a zip right there as well, but I'm not taking that because this is zipless. I will do at least 1 zip later, depending on how the run goes. If I get hit or something, then I'll... Oh! Okay. Let's just calm down. Also, if you stand on those platforms, the platform just goes out underneath you. And it will, and you'll just die if you don't hold forward. So pretty risky in this. Oh yeah, there's a you can buy a spell here. You can buy light spell again. I'm taking a little safety here just because of the way this game is. Like, this game in a marathon is extremely scary because if you die or you get hit, you lose all of your power-ups. So you don't want to do that. Another light spell. Well done, Big Nose. All right, in our first auto-scroller of the game, there's like 6 of them, I believe. And so you just kind of got to remember where the birds that come through are set. They are not random. They will always come through at the same time. Enemies can drop bones too, so you try to collect those. This guy's going to come from the left. And see, I can grab those just to give me a little extra safety because there's a couple shops I can buy extra lives in. There's also an invincibility spell, which I will be getting. Light spell, and that's it. I only buy light, invincible, and then as far as like, there's other power-ups you can buy that are just the one use. So if you get hit, you lose them. All right, and this guy takes 6 hits. Okay, so I didn't get 4 hits there. You want 4 hits on the first cycle, but you can just clean it up there. All right, we go into the center, and we grab light and hard feet. Hard feet allows you to jump on enemies, a la Mario. And that's really helpful, especially in the cave levels that are upcoming, because enemies just will appear from behind. I mean, it's always the same, but enemies appear from behind, like, different layers of the graphics. Big Nose has incredible upper arm strength, being able to twirl a club and fly at the same time, as well as swing his club. So Big Nose is pretty OP. Pretty OP. I think the last time I played this in a marathon was AGDQ, like 2018 or 17 or something. It was at 3 in the morning, so finally Big Nose seeing the light of day, where he belongs. I find the music to be excellent. It's a really cool chiptune. The music is actually by a guy named Alistair Bramble, and I tweeted, or Bramble? Alistair Brimble, I'm gonna go with. I tweeted at him before the GDQ run, and he was like, "Oh, I love that game. Thanks for playing it." Oh, okay. So that guy takes 4 hits. We got the 4th hit. All right, we're gonna watch the cutscene here because it's actually really fun. Alistair Brimble, thank you. There's a cutscene. There's 4 cutscenes. We're gonna watch all the cutscenes. And there's a cutscene. So Big Nose is on a quest to get a Thanksgiving feast. Alright, so actually this is a level that has zips in it, but I'm gonna play the level to get some of these bones. And also because it's zipless. I am going to do a zip in a little bit though. The game's pretty dirty. Like, you see down there, if I would have taken the lower route, I wouldn't have been able to jump up if I didn't have the jump spell or the float spell. Oh! Wow. That was the last pixel. Oh, man. That was a true clench moment. Alright, I'm not even dealing with this boss. I'm just going to use it. Yes, Runner has a heart attack live on stream. Alright, we go to the right. And now we buy some of our upgrades. So I can get Fast Club and Auto Club and Power Stones. So, like, now Big Nose is, like, ready to rock here. Get it? Because of the rocks. Cave music is some of my favorite music. My favorite music is the mountain in Terror Island. That's a scary jump there. Here's the hard feet working, so I can just jump on them. Okay, A. And then this guy takes a number of hits and just mow him down. And he's dead. Alright, this is the level I'm going to showcase the skip in. Right after this. There you go. And so they have these hidden throughout the game, and there's 8 of them. And so you just hit the spot on the screen, and it skips the whole level. And you're done. So, there you go. Big Nose the Caveman, the best game. Alright, and here's some extra lives. Get a couple of extra lives. And not every level has those, but some of them do. That is very unfortunate. I had the hard feat, or have the hard feat, and I still like ran into the side. Okay, so I need to get this rock. And I'm dead. But that's okay, the rock's still there. That's fine. Ooh. That is very unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Got the rock back. No problem. No problem. I just wasted like 40 bones though on stuff that is now gone. But if you run this game, that's kind of what it is. This is like a double frame perfect jump. I hit it. So I'm going to be picking up a few more bones so that I can buy some stuff back later. And you'll notice that I'm down to 1 rock, and you can pick up to 3. You can get up to 3. Just liken it to losing the spread gun, except you only have like 2 lives. Oh, I think it's here. Almost died again. Almost died again. We're good. We're good. We're good. The zip was hype. Excellent. All right, here we go. Oh, exit left. I'm just going to go center. I think I can buy anything. No, I did not pick the right one. Another really close call. So I'm actually going to take the zip if it's still here. It's not here. I'm not taking the zip. The game is punishing me for being bad. I was going to take the zip because I got hit. But that's fine. I just have to... Actually didn't... This was one of the later zips that was discovered was in this level. Because you have to go back... You have to trigger it by advancing a certain amount, and then you go backwards. You can also buffer jumps in this game, so I can hold the A button and jump on the first frame, which is pretty helpful. Gonna wait for that bone, and here we go. Another weird thing about this game is, like, if you're holding forward and then jump... Whoa, that was a fast one. If you're holding forward and, like, Big Nose has momentum, and even if he isn't moving forward, if you jump over something while having momentum, I'm gonna take this sip, because it's fine. I'm gonna, or if you jump, if you're running into something and you still have momentum and then you jump, you will go forward even if you're not holding forward on the D-pad. So, another zip in case you missed the first one. Alright, there are no more zips. That was it. So, now that the easy part of the game is done, we don't get any more zips. I'm just glad that there was a tech issue on my run and not anybody else's run. Apparently I can do everything except stream myself. So the reason I even play this game is that my extended family had one copy of this game that my grandmother purchased for us, and we would exchange it every year at like Christmas and in the summer when we would go visit. And so Big Nose the Caveman is like only known to my family and a couple other people that play the game now, but definitely one of my favorites. It's a pretty good game. It's a good run. There's zipless and zips. I think there's different routes you can take in certain levels. So, I don't know. The any percent run is really tough to improve. The zipless run can be improved. I did have a deathless run, but I'm sure it can be faster. It wasn't as optimized as the other one. Alright, 4 hits again. Dang, I didn't get it again. Oh well. Opinion on Freaks Out. Actually, oh, I didn't watch the cutscene. He gets lit up by fire. Sorry. I'm used to mashing here. All right, we buy another light spell. I'm gonna skip the hard feat because I'm not even used to having the hard feat, and the only reason I bought it, or the spot I bought it for, I didn't even use it. I got hit. So I started to get some new enemies. There's actually ice physics here, so you got to be a little more careful. And we are now on Terror Island, the third of the 4 islands. Ooh. Your club has a hitbox behind you as well. This is invincibility. This was in the first stage that looked exactly the same as this one, minus the ice. But I can't get hit, and now I can just own this boss. Jor's favorite stage, that's right. This is my favorite music. Let me get a nice 1 in the chat if this is your favorite music as well. I realize not everyone's gonna like this, but ooh, it's a catchy tune. Oh. I get to fight the saber-toothed tiger. I forgot where he jumped. Alright, another hut. We go left and buy invincible. I don't think we didn't have invincible. Let me get a fast club here as well. But I don't... Okay, here's some rocks, which is good. Okay, we can continue now, as if nothing happened. Don't get owned by that guy. I did a practice run a couple days ago, and that guy owned me. Alright, gotta fall in here to raise that for some reason. That's just what you do. I'm gonna get a couple more bones, let the frog pass. The OS frog. Grab another bone. I don't know what those flashing things are. I think there's something up here. Yes. I'll take the third rock. And a few extra bones that I'm just going to collect for some safety. I wouldn't collect them if you didn't game over, if you lost all your stuff, so. And then you can't finish the game. I believe that's actually a zip here. Let me see. We're already off the rails anyway. Okay, it is. So we could just skip the boss, which would have been actually probably faster to fight it, but you could skip it there. Zipless, right? Alright, this is a really fun stage. Mostly because it's half bonus stage. No. don't forget where the jumps are, man. Oh, I missed the bone. And then we get 6 bones on the left, and then 6 bones on the right. And then 6 bones on the right, well, 5 plus a rock. All right, saber-tooth tiger time again. Remember where to go this time. There we go. Stopping his momentum is impossible. All right, I'm going to buy a light spell here. I already have light spell. Excellent. I'm going to use invincibility because now I don't have to do anything. I can just sit here. It's a safety. Otherwise, you could skip a shop later. But you don't have to if you use invincibility. And it lasts for the entire stage or until you fall in a pit. Trying to read some of the chat here. Weird shapes and colors. Big nose. See, I haven't played Freaks Out. It might be fun. But definitely Big Nose the Caveman is... it's worth a playthrough. It's worth a playthrough. It's probably not going to be most of y'all's favorite game, but it's... Or even like a... four-star game, you know? But it's still pretty good. I think I can just use the light spell. Okay. Because we can buy a light spell here. Oh, wait, no. I already used the light spell. That's fine. I don't need to use it. Alright, so we are entering the third helicopter stage. Big Nose once again flexing his... Look at, I mean, that chicken wing he's got there. I don't know how he is generating enough momentum to fly, but... Maybe things are different on Terror Island. Anything else to mention in this game? I don't think so. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else to really... I think we've kind of covered it all. Now it's just really focused, and the last island is called Chaos Island, and it really ups its game. Like, enemies will run out. There's different enemies you can't even kill. So there's a lot of stuff. I have to make sure that we watch the cutscene after this and not mash through it. I would love to look at the chat, but if I make one mistake, it could be really really bad. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Okay, it's gonna wait. It's gonna wait. It's gonna wait. It's gonna wait it. And one more hit. There we go. All right, here we go. Cutscene time. Cutscene. Sleeping. What's in this cave? Some giant dinosaur that we don't know. Definitely worth seeing. All right. So we're back in kind of the first stage, but now it's got an ominous look to it. See, I hit that guy from behind with the hitbox behind me. Also, the boss looks the same, and then it's not the same at all. So you got to be careful, otherwise you could die because you're expecting the boss to behave a certain way. This run for me in a marathon is definitely not about speed. It's about completing it. Like, go fast somewhat, but there is no invincibility there this time. Okay, so watch, this boss behaves a little differently. He does not stop. The first one, like, stopped and, you know, flexed a little bit, but... Alright, I go left, and I grab a light spell. I thought... Oh yeah, I think there's invincibility in here, which I do want to grab. Okay, make sure that's gone. I do have 99. Let's just hold on. Okay. I think I have 99 bones. Or I have a lot of bones, so... Just taking it a little easy. There's also some trick rocks in here. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay, invincible and extra life. There we go. Now I'm a little more comfortable. Now I'm much more... There's actually no more shops, so bones don't matter anymore. I'm gonna just wait for these because I kind of hesitate. Forgot about that guy too. Okay. Oh! Ooh. Nice. Oh, thank goodness. Should I use invincibility here? Yes. I don't even want to think in this level because there's going to be so many enemies on the screen here that it lags. And I just don't want to have to worry about it. Alright. You can run across those one-tile gaps, but you can fall through if you stop. Alright, full jump, and then boss, and since we're invincible, we can just do this. Take care. Normal, oh, right is light. I've already used light. Let's go here. Or, I mean, I have light. Oh, good, another invincible. Excellent. You know what? Since I have it, I'm going to use it here. I think that's an extra one you're not supposed to have at this point. You can still die if you go into the water. Big Nose cannot swim. Also, if you get that rock down there, you can't make it back up unless you have a float spell and you have to die. Thank you. Thanks for the... Ooh. Thanks for the warning there, developers. And just mash this guy down. Yeah, flying is fine, swimming impossible. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Oh, another saber-toothed tiger. I'm just gonna wait. A little lag, no problem. There... Those elevators, you will, like, lose all your momentum on them if you're not careful. So I just, for safe, like, normally you just go, but for safety, you gotta you gotta slow up just a bit. Otherwise, could spell disaster. This is like actually the boss in the game. Like it's the boss, I think, in the manual. Okay, here we go. Alright, one more level before the helicopter stage. See, now the enemies are dropping stuff. Some rocks, if you hit them, like you can... Oh, actually, forgot about this part. One rock, or some rocks, if you hit them, they will drop a rock on you. They will make the earth shake. They will reverse your controls, but some can give you a secret. There is one in like the second area that gives you a secret. I think that rock is actually a trick rock. A Kaiser rock, if you will. Dude, are you kidding me? This guy scared me for some reason. Alright, that's fine. You can actually stand on his head and just kill him like this. Fun game. Alright, so now I have rocks. Okay, we're good. And I should have a light spell. And so the light spell actually kills the final boss in one hit, so... we should be okay now. We should be okay. So this is the last level. The last helicopter stage auto-scroller. again, the volcanoes kill you and the fire kills you. And there is one fire that if you're just, this is as far forward as I can go. And if you're here, it's coming up. But these will kill you if you're just up at the front. And it's this one right here. So you have to back up a little bit. Otherwise, it'll just shoot out and kill you. And I don't know why that is. I think it's just like another loading zone, maybe. So we're going with that. This also kicks off the prehistoric block. We originally had Lynn Carius running Jurassic Park, but they had to withdraw for reasons, and we fortunately had another prehistoric run. That's okay, because there's another rock here. They do that on purpose to showcase. All right, and I got my light spell. There you go. And GG, if I can get the timer. GG. That was it. Beat the game. Beat the game zipless with an asterisk. And here's the final cutscene. Both get into a fight, have to leave the infirmary. After a long, hard adventure, Big Nose captures the pterodactyl and a great Thanksgiving is had by all. Well done. Thanksgiving has a place here in the NES community. And then your reward for beating the game? Game over. Game over. Simple as that. All right, let me get something here. But let's put in Bones here as our name. There we go. Bones. So thanks so much for watching. I hope you had a great time. Next is, I believe, Adventure Island 2 by Mr. TMR. Let me double check the category. You can see live tech on stream. It is any %. And I want to leave you with this last little bit of music. And Big Nose Dying turns into an angel. I don't know if y'all saw that. All right. That should do it. Coming up next, TMR, Mexican Runner. Stay tuned. Thanks for watching.
Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. I believe you have been enjoying the few runs that have been on the Best of NES Marathon. For me, it's a great honor to be here. I always look forward to this event. This was one of my favorite events back in the day, and I'm so happy that finally we got the event back. A lot of really good runners, very big names, amazing players are gonna join in here in this whole weekend and middle of the week. So I'm gonna be showing you Adventure Island 2. This is a game that I played in my childhood, and just gonna do the countdown. I'm sure I can talk while I play the game. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, I'm gonna be playing this, which is any percent. Last time I speedrun the game, I got the world record, so it was a long time ago. Right now, someone beat my time, a German player, by 3 seconds. It's not a lot, but I'm not the current world record holder. I'm a former world record holder, which is cool. If you have never seen this game, well, it can look similar to Mario Bros. This is the hero is not Mario. His name is Master Higgins. The timer. Wait. The timer didn't start. Do I have to start my timer? Well, are we timer good now? I'm sure they can add those seconds. It's not like I'm gonna do a world record, right? But anyway, it's always good to have a timer. It's all good. Yeah. So as I was saying, I played this game as a kid, and this game catch my attention a lot because of the colors. What I did is just a skip that let me skip the whole island, so that's part of the any percent route. What I'm doing here in the menu, I'm taking away my axe, just in case everything goes very poorly. I will have at least some access to go against these tough levels, right? So this blue dino, his name is Tails, or Taylor. I think it's Taylor. Tails might be the one from Sonic, right? Too much Sonic in our lives. Anyway, this blue guy is a pretty cool one. Right here, where it says choose an egg, those eggs are very important. Right now, I didn't even mention, but according to which egg I grab, is which path it takes me. Some stages, once you beat them, they have multiple paths that you can go to, and it's determined by which egg you pick. So I don't have notes, I just have the brightest short-term memory out in town, and I'm gonna have to rely on that to don't screw it up. But yeah, like seriously, if I pick a wrong egg, it can go catastrophically bad. El mero mero. You have BB in the house. Oh, so yeah, right now I need to put attention. It's very easy just to look at chat after you clear a level, but that's the moment you have to focus the most. Alright, I have Lapras, which is not Lapras, it's, I don't know its name. Hold on. This is a tense moment. But this can go really fast, but it can also screw up very badly. Oh, okay. Alright. I know that it look fast, but believe me, it's way faster riding that dinosaur than actually losing it and not have it. It has a very nice shades, I agree. I forgot. Oh, Don Don. I think Don Don is the name of that Lapras. Everyone calls it Lapras. It's just easier. All right. So this is one stage that I need to grab the eggs at the end. Oh, okay. What? Okay. Oh! See, I'm sorry for the mic things. All right. I have done poorly, so I need to grab some fruits if they show in the way, right? Where are the fruits? Are there any fruits? Well, doesn't matter. We clear the level, grab egg number 3, and we're good to go. There we go. This game is pure memorization. It is pure memorization because you need to know ahead of time what's coming to you. Like for example, this one is Egg 2 at the end, but of course you gotta still do the stage. This fairy is pretty useful. It gives you invincibility for a little period of time, which is pretty nice. Always nice to have that fairy helping you. Every, I think 20,000 points you make a life. Once you reach 9 lives, you don't get lives anymore. Sometimes if you clear the level and the hunger meter is clearing out, it can make some stop right there that you will lose time. Alright, this is a difficult one. I just screw up a little bit in the practice. So it was middle, then down, and then up. Alright. You know what? Let's just go down there. This is very stressful to play in a marathon. It's a beautiful game, but it's just stressful. So every island has a boss fight, which it looks like this. Of course, ideal scenario you wanna. Oh my god! Don't get 5 cycles. Oh, it's always 1 bullet. Whenever you fail a boss, it's always 1 bullet. That's like the rule number 1. But yeah, that was island number 2. I really love about this game, like how much variety it has. It's really hard to compete with other players. It's always hard to compete with other players. Also hard to compete versus yourself. It's difficult too. Alright. The game... Oh, hold on. This is egg number 3, I think. So it's possible to grab the egg a little bit earlier, making a jump over the other eggs, just like that. The only problem is that it's quite difficult, and it's not marathon safe. And if I take a different route, I have to do the whole stages and the boss fight as well. Oh, it's not there. Right here, I'm gonna take another warp, which is that egg that has a key. Then big mama pterodactylus is taking us. Alright, this is important. Like, I screw up so much in the practice by not grabbing the egg number 2 at the end of the stage. So that's all I have to do and remember. Once I do that, then we have like a lot of time. A lot of time that... Well, hold on. I don't want to lose time of the marathon. Alright. Egg number 2. Yeah, we have a lot of time that I don't have to focus on the egg anymore. But yeah, it's quite stressful, that. Big mama pterodactyl. Exactly, man. 2. That was egg number 2. Alright. So now I can just grab eggs number 1 like all the time. So I'm trying to get many or way more blue dinosaurs. There are pretty cool advanced tech that is possible to do, like using the frogs at the end of the stage in order to get like a sound glitch that lets you run the hunger meter faster because the fanfare of beating the level doesn't sound, and the hunger meter starts moving before, you know, having to wait that. But I might try to do it, just don't take my word on that. It only saves 1 second. I know I'm a speedrunner, but man, I will just be happy not having an awful time, right? Because it's a very difficult game. And those jumps are hard. Like that one was also hard. Oh! Alright. So normally there you wanna lose the dinosaur in the fire and then just kind of wiggle, so whenever you cross and the frog is jumping, it makes that sound glitch. But I didn't make it quite like that. It doesn't matter, it's still still good. Alright. Don't lose Lapras, please. For God's sakes, don't lose Lapras. Ah! Okay. It's just... It's difficult. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Just taking my time right there. Nicely done. Go! No, man! Ouch. Told you to don't lose Lapras. Well, I mean, if you wanna lose it, right there is the best place to lose it. Alright. We're moving. We already got the 9 lives. Oh, also another thing that I didn't mention. If you die in a boss, the boss moves around in the island. So you have to redo like a lot of different stages just in order to reach again the boss. So if you ever reach the boss, don't die. That's exactly what you wanna do. And of course, as a speedrunner, you always wanna do that, but there's a pretty fast way of killing this boss. Sadly, I won't be able to show it because I don't wanna die. Oh my god, man. Alright. I just took a little bit more cycles, but you know, it's better be safe than sorry. This game can be very stressful, like especially dying at a boss. So there's no shame in doing that in a marathon, I would say. Oh, this is a pretty cool one. Some stages I just remember, like this one I call it the pacifist, because you can just go pacifist for a little while until you cannot, right? Ooh! Alright, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I was trying to remember the... But yeah, I remember when I first started speedrunning this game, I think a time of 25 minutes was the world record by Whitman Price. And you know, immediately after I played, I fall in love with the game. It's definitely very... I mean, it's difficult, the game itself, but speedrunning it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Alright, here we have another Lapras, which is cool. Only 2 more stages of water waiting for us. Oh, you miss Whitman Price, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just... That's like the circle of life. A lot of people who used to speedrun, they're not here anymore with us. But you know, that's why I always say, like, if you enjoy a specific runner at the moment, just enjoy their content, support them if you can, because you never know when they're gonna be gone. And as much as everyone wants to live stream like as a job, not everyone is lucky enough to be able to do it. Alright, hold on. I make it sound like they're all dead. They're dead to me. No, they're not dead to me, but you know, like, I mean, life gets in the way. There's so many players that I would love to see, but what is important, it's just a live community, right? It's just evolving, man. What do I need now? I don't remember if I need to take out the... I don't think I have to. Wait, I don't remember the stage at all. It must be like up and then down. Or not? Just take our time. Let's take our time. Let's grab the apple as well. Apple and carrot, very important to keep Higgins healthy. Dude, you see? Debatable hitboxes, I agree. Woo! Ah! Oh, it's still faster than normal, believe me. Alright. Oh, man, these stages are tense. I really love the adrenaline you get when playing a game when you have not played the game like in a long time. Instead of raging like, oh, I lose a second, man, you're surviving and fighting for your life, man. That's the way to play video games, man. Just like the old days, right? Alright. Right there, we grab a blue dino. No, but seriously, it's a lot of fun. I know not... Hold on. Something is gonna throw me. Alright, nothing is gonna throw me. Let's try the sound glitch. You see? The timer start moving before the fanfare. Tan, ta-da-da-da. Normally you have to wait ta-da-da-da-da-da, and it start moving. That was the sound glitch. Successfully applied. Now I can say that totally I'm nailing this run, man. I show you that. Oh, this is not nailing it, but alright, let's just go and hope for the best. Where is the things? Where are the things? There they are. It's a cloud guy. There it is. The Don Don, it's a very important dinosaur in this speedrun. It's a very important dinosaur because it's gonna help me in several stages, and this is what I really like about the speedrun, that you use different dinosaurs. It gives variety. It's not only Mario running to the right? Well, Master Higgins. Oh, okay. Man, I feel like something is about to throw me. Oh, here. See, fun fact, when those clouds are going down, sometimes it just eats your input. Even if you press the jump, like it's just floating in the air, and it doesn't register that, and you die. And it's just so bad whenever that happens. So that's why I had to take extra slow that. Alright, finally we have a stage that you climb up. It's a pretty nice looking. Similar to some other games, you can kind of ledge cancel by releasing earlier the jump button. And of course, what do you want in this is always like to go fast, right? If you try too fast, you fall. Natural balance of life. Don't go too fast. Just go the way you have to go. Losing the flying guy is more punishing in the run. Losing Lapras, I mean, it's just the flying guy for the last stage is just gold, and you need that gold. Lapras for the water levels is gold as well. Like, if you compare like doing a stage with Lapras and without Lapras, it's like 40 seconds different. Like, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. What else? With the flying guy, there are stages that are very extremely difficult. Oh, man, I wasn't sure if I was gonna get those grapes. Very important for all of us. Where is the guy? There is the guy. There's two guys, and you know, I didn't saw him, and I was like, where the hell is that guy? Oh! My heart is just pounding. My heart is pounding. You know, now I don't feel bad that the timer started late, because if I'm doing too bad, it's not gonna look that bad, right? But yeah, I have no idea what is the current time I'm having. Which is fine. I mean, I haven't died, right? So that should be good enough to know that we're doing good. Oh man, that went clean, man. That was clean. I need to start thinking. On Island 8 is when we have to look back again at the eggs. Oh man, my heart. What do I need? This guy. So here's... They have that new enemy. Well, I think it's not new, but... like, if you don't make certain jumps, you can get totally destroyed by those guys. And pretty much getting hit in this game equals death. Well, most of the time. Oh, this is going very nice. They make this look easy. They, you mean the speedrunners? It's only one person here, man. I make it look easy. Alright, these cave levels are very scary. Probably here I will die. It depends if I try to go fast or not. Alright, oh my god! Easy, man. Every time it's easy this game, man. Oh. It's just really hard because it's the same way as Mario. Like how long you hold the A button, it's how long he stays on the air. And I'm losing a bunch of time just my own pressing start, but definitely before each level I have to kind of think what I'm doing. Good and bad, right? If I'm having too much pressure, I just slow down to release pressure, right? It's just like a proper machine. That's what you have to do, man. Okay. Alright, let's try once more. I got a full sound glitch, man. Insane. All the practice I never got that specific one, but I got it this time. Are you a gamer or an ex-gamer? What's an ex-gamer? Anyway, this is island number 7. Here we get the boss. And we're gonna introduce you the eggplant that usually is evil in Japanese games. I don't know why. Clearly they don't like vegetables. That's the vegetable. So you gotta go fast if you wanna make it to the end. But as a speedrun, it's good to grab it so you have less time there. Here I can die, so I hope to don't die. I have to bail out because that bullet could have totally killed me. That was very nice, actually. I'm telling you, dying at a boss equals like 5 minutes or 3 minutes wasted or more. And this is the time for no jokes. We're approaching the big level right here. Also, as much as I hate submitting this game for marathons, I'm always happy when the run goes good. Because it's very stressful, this game. Oh. Whew. Alright, second deck. I'm not gonna show you how to jump over that thing, because it's very important to grab the correct egg. Alright, we have Lapras now. Lapras stage, that there's an enemy that if you don't have the bullets, the axe doesn't shoot you. Like that one normally shoots you if you have the axe, but if you're like axeless, it doesn't hit you. Alright, here it's gonna be important to... Alright. You saw that I was touching certain spikes. If you're touching the spikes with a good amount of speed while going down, it doesn't hurt you. That's why it looks like that. It's not like the game is cheated or something. Normally you want the dino here. Oh my god, man. Not the dino, the flying... Wait, Don is a... I don't know what is Lapras. Oh, Lapras is classy! I forgot the name of Lapras. I'm sorry. What a fake news boy I am. But yeah, the name of Lapras is classy. The name of Lapras is classy. The flying guy is Don. So that is the guy. Alright, one more stage before the actual important one, the last one. What do I need here? Lapras, let's go. Shiny Lapras, I choose you! You gotta catch them all! You gotta catch them all! Alright, so, well, I mean, you really don't know how slow is Master Higgins, but Oh, man, it's going nice. There I got rid of Lapras in order to get rid of the hunger meter and also be able to move right here. Sorry, Lapras. I will see you in another life, brother! Alright. And right here is the big problem. I have to take out this and wish me good luck. Oh! Okay. Oh. Okay. It's a lot of lag there. No! I'm sorry. Well. Alright, just look at the timer and look how much time I'm gonna lose right there. It's so freaking bad dying there. Ah, man. Man, it was such a good run. Ah, it's such a good run. Ah. Yeah, right now I don't even know like which eggs I have to grab in order to make it there. Ah, man, what a big shame, man. Well, it was too good to be true this round. I don't know which egg. I'm gonna grab the third. Ah, they move around and this stage has the more stages. See, like right now it just took me wherever he wanted the game. I don't know any of these stages. Ah, good luck to me. Did you see how it just clipped through the freaking stone? Not trolly at all, right? My godness. Oh my god, man, that path was close. Alright, not sure what to do. I guess let's go here. Yeah, I really don't know any of these stages. I'm sorry, man. Great recovery. Well, actually, that stage is one of the most difficult to beat in general. Or the most difficult, I would say. Yeah. It's just to give you extra content of the game, right? So I don't know what to do, like... Oh! Not even close, game. Oh my... Oh! Oh my god, it's so fucking... It's so hard a game, man. Oh, this is bad, man. It's so bad. It's so bad and hard again. Well, I mean, it's not bad. It's just hard. I have to go really slow. The never-ending stage, clearly. Oh! Okay. Oh, finally, thank you, man. Thank you. So it's a shame. Remember that Lapras I told you? Now you see the actual speed. Now you get to see the actual speed of Master Higgins. Man, it's, oh man, just I cannot believe it, man. Only one, well, 2 deaths now, but just or 3, I don't know, man. But I was deathless up till that point. So hard. All right, let's get rid of that guy because that bubble. You saw how huge is the hurt box. It's just too huge. That's a huge difference. My God, man. It will be faster than you can swim. I don't know what is the time I put, and I'm sure we're already very close to the 30 minutes if it was 30. This game, if it goes well, it can be beaten very fast. Very fast, like 20 whatever minutes. But if that thing goes bad, this is... I mean, it's not the worst case scenario because I didn't die until the last level, but even dying in the level is...
Oh, wait. It's not...
Alright, on time. My God. I was so mad. I was so mad at that death. Did you count how many times, how many minutes I lose there? It's a very difficult game. Like, I mean, you just saw how hard are the stages, like if you kind of don't know them. Plus, it's just difficult. It's just difficult, but almost 6 minutes. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane, man. Well, I mean, it's insane, but still was very nice. I don't know what is the time. What was the time? Oh, 31. Damn, man. Above the estimate. It's fine. It's fine. We rescued lovely Tina that came from an egg, and that's the volcano island and this amazing game. We didn't saw that red dragon, but doesn't matter. That one can stand on lava. So each one has its own feature. So it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, the game. I love it. If you like the game, you should definitely check it out. It's a fun game, a lot of fun. You can have a lot of rage too if you die at the last boss. But I got to show you the game, and that's not too bad. But yeah, I'm gonna be back for the next race, which is gonna be epic. We're gonna be racing Baltos 100%, JC Stance and me. So stay tuned for that one. It's gonna be epic. And Master Higgins bring peace back to the islands again.
All right, we are live. Go ahead, Jordy.
Oh, hello. My name is Jordy GH. I am here to commentate a three-way run between the top three runners of the 100% Battletoads speedrun. We have JC, who is, I believe, currently number 2 in the run. TMR, the Mexican runner, who is number 1, and Stans, who is number 3 in the 100% speedrun. Whenever the runners are ready, we can start.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm
Hello,
ready.
hello. I'm ready to go.
Good luck.
Let's go and good luck to the runners.
Where's the countdown happening?
Soon? Someone has to say it.
Hold on. Can we hear JC live
Hello? Hello?
in the stream? Let's double check and make sure we can hear everyone before moving on.
Oh, my microphone might be off.
I hear you.
Okay. If you do hear me, you probably hear me through the audio because my mic is muted on the stream.
That's fine. I think we're good. We got TMR, we've got JC, we've got Jordy, we got Stans. I'm gonna bow out, and you
Okay.
count down, and I'll start the timer.
All right.
All right. Runners, you ready? I'll do a countdown now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome everybody to the hype race of the marathon, right? One of the hype many races that is
Let's
gonna
go,
happen.
I'm ready.
Good
Are
luck.
you ready?
JC, we started.
Yeah, I hit the start button.
Okay, perfect. No.
Yeah, I'm in level 1 now.
Okay, so for the 100% race, they will not take any warps. They will show all of the paths that you can take. It is not the main race. This is not the main category of Battletoads. Most racers do the any percent no wrong warps, which we will see later. So the techniques for the first level are pretty fundamental and basic. There's not much special going on here. One thing that you will see is that the runners try to avoid lag during hits. So they will, for the most part, attempt to avoid doing smash hits. In this game, a smash hit is a special kind of hit that, where the Battletoad morphs and does a big limb, like a big fist or a big boot. Smash hits in this game will slow the run down because the game has to pause to play a sound effect of the smash hit. We will not see much action in this first level, but on the second level you will see right now the Wookiee hole, it's called, or the turbo cables as they're falling. The runners are attempting to not bring out a fist. You are seeing some smash hits right now with the Battletoads doing the big boots, the big feet. But for the most part, the runners are trying to avoid this. The second level is mostly not a scroller, although it pauses in some parts. The techniques in the second level are to avoid all those pauses and avoid the smashes as much as possible. The first technique right now you're seeing is Stans missed one hit he did a big fist. TMR and JC are doing quite well. You have to kill the birds with your feet and not your fist. The feet does not have lag, the fist does incur a bit of lag. As long as you keep on this level scrolling correctly and taking out the enemies that pauses the scroll as soon as possible, this level is mostly an auto-scroller. And this is fun because most of the times we don't see this level in the main category. This level is usually skipped with a warp at the very beginning of the previous level. One fun thing that you will notice here is that when Rare made this game for Battletoads, they did a lot of techniques on the NES that are pretty advanced for what you can do on the system. You have parallax scrolling on the edges here. This is done with some interesting techniques on the NES that are not normally available. The programmer for this game is called Mark Betteridge, and he pretty much, the reason this game is so hard, is so famously difficult, is that Mark Betteridge tailored this game to his skill. So the main programmer of this game tailored the game until he was the only one that could beat the game. Okay, JC is now in the lead. And the Turbo Tunnel is what we're going to see soon. The Turbo Tunnel is interesting because it's also not auto-scroller, and in the any percent category it is skipped. Thankfully, right now we are going to see the entirety of the Turbo Tunnel. JC doing well with smash hits, taking out the rats. So one fundamental technique that you will be seeing the runners doing is called the dash jump. This is something that has to happen throughout most of the levels in Battletoads. The dash jump is when you perform the dash motion and as a frame perfect trick, you have to also jump at the last input of the dash. If you do that, your Battletoad will be dashing while jumping. So that means that you can do your jumps much faster. JC with some swag here, showing off how to do a Turbo Tunnel all the front. The Turbo Tunnel is an auto-scroller. The runners are not going to change their positions during the whole Turbo Tunnel, unless they make a mistake and die. However, the Turbo Tunnel is actually one of the easiest parts of the run. It is very easy to memorize. Well, easy to memorize if you're a speedrunner. And there is really nothing to it. You can't make it go any faster. You can only skip it. But because we're not skipping on the 100% run, we're going to do the whole thing. Fun little fact, what JC's doing there with swag all the way to the right, that's actually an achievement you can get on retro achievements. So if you play this game on an emulator and you enable retro achievements, JC would be getting the achievement right now for doing the Turbo Tunnel all the way to the right. Showing here. So, an interesting thing about this Turbo Tunnel as well is that it can be done blindfolded. Because it is predictable, it is memorizable, there is no randomness to it. The only problem with blindfolding it is that you have to be very conscious of your inputs, because one thing you won't be able to know very well during the blindfold run is how high or how low you are on your speeder bike. This matters for certain sections. JC right now in the final section where I have to do quick up and downs. This part is the most difficult part of the blindfold run because your inputs have to be done very precisely as you go up and down. You can't hold it up for too long or down for too long. And with that, the runners are done with the Turbo Tunnel. The next stage here is the Arctic Caverns. JC and Stans both are neck to neck here. JC with a slight advantage. EMR is probably going to catch up soon. There he is. As you can see here, JC and Stans are doing those dash jumps, which means that, as I said, you have to make sure that you dash as you're jumping. So here we're going to soon see one of the first techniques of this level. Oh, unfortunate death from both JC and Stans on the same location. These platforms can be very tricky. The platform actually has a larger hitbox, a larger place to stand than it seems. So you can actually slide the platform a little. Both JC and Stans attempted to do that and failed. Here's the first technique. Oh, no, sorry, we're not doing that skip. Of course, I forgot. That's in the any percent run. 100% run, we are not doing it. There's a small skip there that could have been done. That was not done because it's a different category. So the skip that wasn't done is that your Battletoad will have a small frame of invincibility after it wakes up from a knockdown, and you can use that to go through some spikes, which they did not do because that's a different category. There is JC's coming up to the point where there would be a warp here to skip ahead, but he was not going to take it, of course, of the wrong category. There was another skip here that JC omitted because of the 100% category. He's going to show us all of the balancing platforms that he got through. And that's level 4 for JC. Stans and TMR are not too far behind.
Did we all go for double dash jump?
I tried, but I died.
Yeah, me too. I think all three of us died.
Yeah, I mean, once I heard that you guys died, I was like, well, have to try it, right?
I know. I wiped the sweat from my forehead.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Jordy.
Another auto-scroller here for the most part. Level 5, Surf City. By the way, this one has one of the best themes in the Battletoads. So much that this game uses it twice, and this theme has a pretty good remix in Battletoads 2020 as well. So there are some enemies here. They also appear in the other vehicle levels. We have the Invaders, which are a parody of the Space Invaders. They stop the scroll and they steal your life bars. So you have to kill them quickly, and you also have to grab the life bar that they grab quickly. Otherwise, they're gonna keep stealing your. I mean, they're gonna slow you down because they lock the scroll. JC right now is trying to take out Big Black, the mini boss in the middle here. Technique to do this series, you have to take him near the end of the screen. Because if you take him out at the top of the screen, you have to juggle him high up. He will not fall down. And falling down also stops the scroll. So all runners here are trying to take him out at the very top of the screen to make sure that when he dies, he doesn't come down and doesn't slow them down. The mines that are coming up are completely random. The game has several parts where the obstacles are completely RNG. There's no way to predict them. Unless you're a task, perhaps. So the runners here have to be very alert to these mines. Dying in any of these mines will restart the whole mine section, which could lose them a lot of time. They're doing well. They are collecting some 1-ups here, I see, for safety. Oh, JC just got hit by a mine. No, he didn't, sorry. He cleared the level.
That was
Still
the
ahead of
swag.
the lead.
The swag after checkpoint death.
So this level is interesting because this has like the only tutorial section in the entire game. This first part here with the snakes is impossible to die. It's the only part the game gives you any sort of break. And this is also mostly an auto-scroller level because you have to wait for the snakes to move, and you can't speed this up. At least not in the 100% run. In the 100% run. There are a few places where you can do dash jumps and get to the end quickly, which is what Jesse just did. But other than that, you have to shoulder the snakes in the 100% run. And you have to take the full path of each snake. You have to let the snake go through its full path. So JC just finished the tutorial section of the level. TMR and Stans just caught up to him. There are 5 sections in the snake level. And again, this level is like most of the game's memorization. There we got to see that TMR showed us what the warp would have been to skip this level and the next one. And of course he did not take it because of the category we're in. And seems to be just having some fun trying to do a few dashes, and you end up just trying to dance or do some inputs to entertain yourself, just because this level, as I said, is not auto-scroller. There's not much to do, just wait for the snakes to do their thing and complete their route. Hold on, they're doing well. So they have entered the 4th section now of the snake level. Interesting thing here too is that the spikes in this level and in every other level don't actually have a hitbox on the bottom part of it. So some jumps that look harder are actually hard. Some jumps look harder than they are because you can actually get your toad into the bottom of the spikes and you won't get hit there. There is a small bug in this level. There's a part where the snake overlaps itself, and if you get your toe between that, the collision of the game gets confused and really slows you down. Of course, you wouldn't do that at speed run, but if you're playing it for fun, you could do that. JC in the last section. EMR and Dan's catching up to him also in the last section now. So JC is now at the snake, where in the 80% run you would skip this snake and end the level early. It's interesting is that a lot of casual players don't realize that that's not the intended route. The intended route is what JC is doing now and going through all the snakes. And it's showing, of course, the rest of the level. EMR and Dan's catching up to that. Also, Snake not taking the early exit to the level. JC on the final Snake.
That's some of the
And
hardest
we
platforming
are
in the game,
almost-
in my opinion.
And JC is out of the Snake level. So between levels, there are cutscenes, which of course we're skipping. But what's interesting about those cutscenes is that the text in them is randomized. Each of the things that the Dark Queen can say and the Professor T-Bird can say comes from one of 4 possible options, but whatever you get in each run is different. If you're interested, I put on GameFAQs the complete script of what those cutscenes are. They're pretty funny. I recommend any fans of this game to check it out. The banter between the Dark Queen and the Professor is quite hilarious, actually. Rare had a pretty unique sense of humor when they made this game. So again here, in this level, in most levels after this one, taking out enemies will incur a smash hit. The runners are performing a technique where they try to avoid the smash hits and they try to hit the enemies with like a small punch. Small punch avoids the lag involved in playing the sound effect of the smash hit. I believe this is performed by hitting down slightly as you perform as you hit the punch. An alternate technique you can do with the rats is to dodge them and have them hit themselves. So JC now in the vehicle section of Volkmar's Inferno, stage 7. This is interesting because it has both a memorizable section. The whole level is auto scroller. Runners are not going to change their position during this unless they die. So the first parts are memorizable, but there are also 2 random parts. JC now is in the Firebolt section. This is completely random, like the mines in level 5. He has to pay close attention to what he's doing here. It's not too bad. The fireballs all come at a regular, predictable rate. What's not predictable about the fireballs is where they're going to spawn. Interesting fact about this level, this was actually one of a late addition to the game. In the design materials for the game, you can see that they had a different plan for this level, but they thought it was too much like the turbo tunnel, so they changed it to an airplane level. He's now in the second RNG section of this level. The missiles that come here, they come 5 volleys, 5 from the bottom, 5 from the top. This is also random. What's random is where the missiles will decide to shoot up to change direction. It will come from the bottom to the top, but what's random is where they decide to fire from. There is a trick here. You can the missiles don't have a hitbox at the very bottom of the screen. This being the 100% run, the runners are avoiding that and showing us what it's like to actually dodge the missiles. This section has 5. The Volkmar's Inferno has 5 sections. You see right now the 4th one. This is all, of course, memorizable. So he's doing quite well here. Basically on the final section. The final section speeds up, but shows you ahead of time where the barriers are going to come. Look like the turbo tunnel, which flashes the barriers before they show up. This is, once you memorize the section, it's also pretty easy. The only difficult part, I think, is the last barrier. I see that the runners, PMR and Stance, have decided to do this section by going all the way to the right. The easiest way to do the last barrier is to stay a little bit on the right, then to do like a diagonal down left. AC has now entered level 8. The elevator shaft or the intruder excluder. Now, what's interesting about this level is that the electrical barriers are the timer. JC and all the other runners have to make sure that this timer, which is I believe a 4-second timer, global timer, running with the game, they have to time their run to make sure that they're on the right cycle of those electrical barriers. This is often called the God cycle. I believe JC's actually on it. Oh, he may have missed it now because he made a mistaken jump. EMR and Stans are not too far behind. Stans has reached the final checkpoint, so is TMR. JC is now about to reach the boss of this level, Robomanus. There he is now. Robomanus requires 21 smash hits. The safest way to do him in a run and ensure he won't kill you is to juggle him, as JC has started. You can get some smash hits on the ground without juggling him. They may be faster. The problem is which smash hit you get is kind of random. You might get a ground pound. You might get an uppercut. You might get a boot. The ground pound doesn't move him, so if you could get all ground pounds, that'd be perfect because you could just take him out without having to juggle them. But it's unpredictable when you're going to get them, as far as I know. I don't know if anyone's been able to figure out how to just do ground pounds. JC now in level 9 with Parrot Tubes. There is a skip here in the 80% that they avoided. You can skip most of the first section by going out of bounds, but because we're showing the whole level, 100%, that skip is not allowed. MR took an unfortunate death right now at Romans. But he is going to catch up soon to Stans and JC. Oh, an unfortunate death for Stans too. He got exploded by one of the drone robots. The next section that JC on is right now is the gear section. These gears are also, again, mostly auto-scroller. You have to wait for the gear to come to the platform where it breaks the barrier so you can proceed. As long as you keep up with the gear, you'll be on good pace, and you can't really speed this up. There is a task trick to go through the barriers of the, I think, left and right inputs very quickly. But I might mess up the level. The level is if you try to do the level in the wrong order, sprites may not spawn in the right position and you may get stuck. So it's a dangerous technique. I think it's task only. I don't think it's been done in an RTA. Okay. JC is in the first water section, still in the lead, followed by Stans, and TMR is currently in the third place. A lot of things could change. A death in the wrong section could set a runner way back.
Oh.
Still move mostly randomly, and a lot of the enemies move randomly here as well. It's hard to predict the motions. The eels, the fish, and the sharks that we'll see soon. I think the sharks are predictable because I think they always follow you, but the eels and the fish are more random. JC now in the water gear section. Again, this is mostly auto-scroller, just like the first gear section. Stands following up, and EMR is about seconds behind at the moment. Difficult jump there by Stans in that water section. Casually, that jump kills a lot of players because you have to get out of the water and land on the other side of the water. Okay. JC now in the final section. He's trying to avoid here some of the helicopters. There's another trick here. So it's possible to jump out of the water and back inside the water behind the tubes. The tubes don't have a water in-out flag or trigger. So if you jump out of the water and land behind the tube, the game still thinks you're out of the water. That lets you dash, and that lets you take out the rubber duckies in one hit. JC again avoiding the final helicopter and landing on the spikes using the dead bounce to clear the level. JC now in the 10th level, the rat race. So the rat race is kind of like the elevator shaft button first. You're going down instead of up, and you have to go fast. JC is on the first rat now. You have to get to the end of the level, to the bomb at the bottom, and take out the bomb before the rat does. Trick here is to fall well. Now, in the 80% run, you can kill the rat. The rat has a boss flag on it. It actually turns into and then when you kill the rat, it actually turns into the sprite of the boss of this level, and you can clear the level early. This being the 80% run, we're doing all 3 runs of the rat race. Casually, the first 2 runs are not too difficult. The third run of the rat race is where it gets much more precise. Interesting thing here too is that during the rat race you have automatic run. Something that I did not discover until I played this game for a long time. I used to double tap in the race section. You don't need to do that. JC in the final third and rat section, the most difficult one. Unfortunate death on Stans on the. He got poisoned by the poison gas. PMR currently on the third rat, I'm sorry. So Teamer is about to start the third rat section. JC is about to hit the final bomb. And JC is now at the boss, the General Slaughter. So General Slaughter is kind of interesting because first he doesn't even move, and as you hit him, he goes faster. Not sure we're ever actually going to get to see much movement. Yes, we do. So, like Romanus, the trick with General Slaughter is mostly to juggle him and make sure he doesn't hit the ground. If you want to do this as a speed run, casually he's not he's difficult to dodge. He just runs back and forth. If he hits you, he's going to hit you with his horns and probably kill you. JC has now cleared General Slaughter. He's going on to the 11th level, the Klinger Winger. I always think this looks like a pizza cutter, so me and my friends, we call this a pizza cutter level. The Klinger Winger is also an auto-scroller. There is not much to do here. Even if you do this perfectly, you still have to wait for the ball to catch up to you at the end of the level. What makes this level faster, the skill in this level involves the turns. You turn faster than the ball on turns, but if you do a turn correctly and you don't switch directions well, you will slow down. By the way, what I mean here is you have to be pressing the direction that the Battletoad is going in. If you don't press the direction, you slow down a lot. So you have to follow the track with the direction pad. If you do that well, you gain speed on the corners and the ball loses speed. And contrary-wise, if you mess up and you don't do the corners well, you start losing speed, the ball catches up to you and kills you. But in a speed run, this is not a scroller, you can't speed this up, you have to just get to the end alive, and then you have to take out the boss, which ends up being the ball that's chasing you. It's called the Buzz Ball in the manual, I think. Again, this level of Notice has an interesting parallax effect. That's the backgrounds move at different speeds, which is an interesting trick on the NES. JC coming up to the final curves. JC is now at the boss, we just have to wait for it. So the boss does a little threatening dance, and now JC is going to have to headbutt it to death. So first you got to bring it down, and you got to do this trick where you do successive headbutts. Like Big Black, the rat, you don't have smash hits for this fight. The trick with the headbutts there is you have to do one tap in the opposite direction, so otherwise you won't be able to do a headbutt. The game does not let you put consecutive headbutts unless you interrupt one headbutt by pressing the opposite direction. That's how you do headbutts over and over again. So, JC is now on the final level, the Revolution. Pretty interesting effect here. The tower imitates like a thing that turns around and you move around it, which is what's called the Revolution. This is actually, I thought this was an original idea of Battlefield, but it's not. There's another game called Castellion. It has other names. Castellion is a game that's all like the Revolution. I guess Rare liked that idea. They're very much decided to implement it for the final level. So this level, again, you have to take out all the enemies or you won't be able to move. The horns, they're called horn heads in the manual. The rhinos, the rhinos, you have to take them out. They take 3 hits. You can sometimes, depending on how you hit them, you can also hit them with a smash boot, like a big bad boot, which takes them out in 1 hit. Otherwise, these green clouds are called, well, we're not quite sure. They're either swell cheeks or they're evil clouds. The manual is kind of big on which one is which. But the clouds have to be taken out, the green ones. The red ones have to be avoided because they poison you. JC right now is at one of the big swell cheeks. You have to grab onto the sticks that stick out from the Revolution and make sure you grab onto it. Otherwise, the cloud's going to blow you off the screen and take a life. The Revolution is actually a pretty long level, and it has only, I believe, 2 checkpoints, maybe 3. Okay, I can remember. And there's a lot of space between checkpoints. The Revolution can be a big setback. So far, I don't think we've seen any deaths. There's a lot of dash jumps here being done by the runners. The dash jumps have to be done between platforms in order to avoid... So some of the platforms do a cycle around the Revolution. And in order to avoid doing the full cycle, you have to do a dash jump in and out. TMR doing a good job here with the springs and the dash jumps. JC, I believe, is close to the final swell Chica. I think there's one more after this. Nope, he's done. JC's in the final section, coming up on the Dark Queen. He has to race another swell Chica, a small one, that is chasing him up the tower, trying to blow him off the platforms. And he is at the final boss right now, the Dark Queen. The trick with the Dark Queen here is that you don't want her to fly away. In order to not fly away, she has to give you like a little nudge with her knee. If you can manage to get her a little nudge with a knee that doesn't kill you, you'll be able to keep her on the ground and take her out. I believe she takes like 25 hits or something like that. And JC has defeated the Dark Queen. She comes back for one final hit, so it's not time for him yet. Time is when you lose control after this cutscene. And there, the Dimple and Angelica have been saved by JC. That's time for JC. MR in the final section is coming up on the Dark Queen. He'll be there in a few more seconds. MR finding Dark Queen. Same technique as JC, of course. Has to make sure that you get a little love tap from the knees in order to make sure she doesn't run away and flies up. Oof, I didn't see what happened to Stance. I believe he had a death and now he had to redo the checkpoint. And it's on the final checkpoint of the Dark Tower. EMR taking a couple of hits from the Dark Queen. And that's the last hit on the Dark Queen. It will soon be time for TMR. She has to do her final dance. One last taunt. TMR took a slag death there. And that is time for TMR. Stands now on the Dark Queen fight. Almost time for Stance. More hits. And there. Final hit for Stance. Have to wait for the Dark Queen to come back up. Do one last taunt. And that is time for Stance.
GG.
GG, everybody.
GG to the runners.
Huge congrats to everyone. Such a rough game, man.
We made it.
Yeah.
I was entering Terra 2s. I'm just like, just a few more stages.
Man, I was entering Terra 2s and I was like, man, please don't die at the end, you know, with the fall. Like, I only practiced one time. And I was like,
I think
man.
my heart stopped when I got to the fish.
Yeah.
I punched myself into a spike. I killed Anil and and my punch pushed me into a spike and there was nothing I could do about it.
Entering the water is not allowed, right? Passing between the spikes. The very first one, right?
The first one.
Yeah.
All the others we allow just because it still displays.
Yeah. Yeah. I have jumped or something. I forgot and I was like, oh man, wait, that was not possible.
I won't tell if you don't.
Yeah, no, I mean, just I went up and then down just for that reason. So how did you feel, Stance?
I'm nervous. I'm die on last jump in Revolution.
Yeah.
GG's guys, thank you so much for the race. It was
Thank you,
fun.
Stans. That was fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Oh, now just watching any percent Battletoads. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, JC.
Oh yeah,
Good luck with that. Oh yeah.
I'm going for the 12-2x. I know the 12-1x can happen, but man,
Well,
my
what?
poor hands right now. Just the grind is so long, and my hands. The main challenge of any percent is game overs. I am going to be. Let me mute the thing. Okay. The main challenge of any percent is game overs. I've changed my mind. I'm actually just not going to do that. I'm just going to go 3 lives, and if I get a game over, I get a game over. So I'm going to start. I don't know who's got a timer going. I don't have one up, but I'll count down. I assume somebody has a timer on. Good. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so level 1 starts out succinctly enough. It's a 3-second stage in any percent. You kill these 2 pigs, go in the warp, and you're done. There's a warp zone here. It takes you to level 3. It actually takes you 2 stages ahead. Now, this stage is where things get kind of interesting. I'm tempted to hit the reset button if I miss the bike skip here. But I think what's going to happen is I'll only reset if I soft lock from it. If I cannot continue without, then I'll do that. Otherwise, let's see what I can do here. Okay, we got the bike down. That's half of it. We got it. Okay, so that skips about 2 minutes and 6 seconds, and we are in level 4 now. I'm gonna hit the warp in this stage as well. We're gonna be in level 6 before you know it. And then right around the 3-minute mark is when stage 8 happens. This run is insanely fast in a speed run. But from pretty much that point on, I gotta be a gamer again. So I just realized I don't have... Ooh, should I go for double? Oh, I have 0 lives. Nah, I can't do it. I went for it. I went for it, got hit by a snowball. That's all right though. So that's the challenge of having 0 lives. Is if you die once, you have to game over and you lose like, I don't know, if you die there, it's like 45 seconds. We all died from that in the 100% run, so that was to be expected. All I had to do was not go for that though, and it would have been fine. But I was greedy, I wanted those 5 seconds. Anyways. Let's just get right back there and I'll take it safe this time. What's funny is I actually got I got the hard part. I got both of the dash jumps. But the snowball actually has a really wonky hitbox sometimes. I don't have a full explanation for exactly what the snowball does. But this is good, actually. I like having extra lives here because now I can take things a little more dangerously. Here's a little floor clip. That's not allowed in 100%. Because you gotta display the whole game in 100%. But in any percent, you do what you want. Whoops. I got 1 jump eaten there, but should be good as long as I don't crash into a spike like I did last time. Alright, the warp zone is right here. I actually reached for my split. That's a thing I tend to do in marathons. I reach for a split that's not even there. Right, so the snakes have a warp zone in it too, but it's in the next screen. It's not in this one. Let me do something real quick. There we go. Now I can see chat. Hi, chat. I have to tilt my head over pretty far to see it. But that's alright. Good to see you all. This is the warp zone right here. Skips 2 more stages. I almost reached for the split again. And just like that, we're in level 8. So I'm not gonna go for God Cycle here. I die to it way too often in any percent. It saves 4 seconds if I get it, but I only rarely get it anyway, and more often than not I die to it. So I'm gonna deliberately take a... Whoa. Well, there's the slowness I needed. And this right here, this checkpoint is some of the hardest platforming in the game, but I have slow strats for this too. Okay, that should be fast enough to get 1 of these electric gaps. So when I say cycles, I'm talking about those electric gaps. They're on a global cycle. And so the optimal run through the stage is just reaching the best cycle. So you basically beat the stage in increments of 4 seconds, give or take. Alright, so the best way to fight this guy is to never let him touch the ground, but that's easier said than done. You do have to kind of have some specific movements, like for example, when I'm on the right side there, I go really far to the right. That way I make sure that the 2 headbutts to the left don't put me too far left, because if they do, I run out of room. Here's a skip in Terra Tubes. I'll go for the fast one, because I'm confident. Got it. Hopefully the checkpoint spawns. There it is. Hopefully I got a full gear. Okay. There's a whole lot of crazy stuff there that happened. I'm not supposed to be in that out of bounds section. Where I was just swimming on nothing. but that allowed me to skip a bit of a zigzag within bounds. You have to kind of go into like a snake pattern, whereas out of bounds just allows you to climb straight up and just swim to the top. It's really fast. Saves about 8 seconds over the casual way. Ooh, I made it through the wall there. So that requires a 15 hertz mash. I can't do it with one thumb. I'm not a fast masher, but I've learned the technique for 2 thumbs to mash, and that's how I'm able to get through that wall. But if I go through that wall too fast, I can actually, I'm actually forced to die because I... Ooh. Okay. Very RNG heavy section here. Normally I jump that robot, it's a little faster, but I decided to headbutt him this time. Oh, I don't like that fish. Okay. So every enemy here is an issue. But pretty much from here on out, the randomness isn't too bad. These sharks are seemingly random. They're more aggressive than they are random, though. As long as you have the same path. Even in your casual run, that's a great way to handle those sharks. When you know the sharks are coming, just have the same path going through them every time, and you should be able to get past them. Is a fish you. I like that. Everything's happening so fast that I'm that I'm like missing a bunch of stuff that's happening, but I guess that's all right. Okay, bunch of very difficult things here. I'm gonna do the pixel skip the easy way. This might take a while. The easy way might take a while. It might be first try, who knows. But the strat I go for in any % world record attempts is a 1-punch strat. But yeah, here's the fish. Okay. But the... Come on. All right, that's the casual way. You keep punching until you adjust to a certain pixel. There we go. I took that start nice and slow to make sure my momentum is exactly what it is. Although I usually just go in runs. Ooh, should I go for this? Oh, damn. All right. If I get all ledge dashes there, that's what I was doing. I had a little controller technique there when I put two thumbs on the D-pad to be able to dash in the direction of the next progress point. But I messed up too much, so I'm gonna do the slow rat boot method. I missed. This run's terrible now. I'm kidding. You can still do the rat boot on the next rat. But with any luck, maybe I'll screw up that rat boot too. And then we can see the whole stage. Just more content, right? I put a generous estimate for reasons like this. Missing some of these tricks can cost anywhere between like 45 seconds to like a minute and a half sometimes. Okay, let's see if I can time this right. Right there. There we go. That is what the rat boot looks like. And the reason that works is because the rat is coded with a boss flag. It's actually a reskin of General Slaughter. General Slaughter is the name of the normal boss of the stage, the rhino-looking boss that walks back and forth that you saw in 100%. The rat is actually on the same coding as that boss. So, if you can find a way to wind up a finishing move on the rat, like the big boot, sometimes even a big punch can work. And sometimes enough headbutts can work. I've been able to juggle that rat against the wall 16 times, and the 16th hit will kill him and finish the stage as well. It's basically the game just going, oh, you killed a boss? All right, next stage. And here we are, Klinger Winger. So this stage, believe it or not, in a speedrun, this stage is not that bad. Here's the thing, like, after you beat the stage once, you've got the track memorized. And then, well, you can't do it with your eyes closed or anything. It's still pretty tight windows, but... But it's more of a break, just because it's an auto-scroller. It's not something you have to optimize every single little movement on. And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter how fast you get to the end either, because you have to wait for the orb either way. So no matter how fast you are on these corners, how far you get ahead, you still have to wait for the orb. It's no faster to start the fight. Okay, so I was able to do this in the 100% run. There's a stun lock you can do. That jump punch is a 2-frame window. There we go. Shout out to Tionic, who found that method. That fight used to be horribly RNG when I first started running this game. But then we found a way to stun lock him with headbutts. Okay, level 12, the Revolution. This is the longest stage in the game. Even with I shouldn't go for those dash springs. Even with the auto scrollers in the run, this is still the longest stage in the game. Even longer than Klinger Winger. Even if I go as fast as I possibly can, if I go at like task speed, it's still the longest stage in the game. Whoa, spring, lift me up, please. Oh, come on. Ugh. Okay, that was kind of weak on that Reno. I think I lost a cycle there. This stage is another stage with cycles, kind of like stage 8. Only in this case, the cycles you're going for are the green platforms. The green platforms, they blink in and out of existence, and they are on global cycles as well, starting from the beginning of the stage. So, the name of the game is Reach the Best Green Platform Cycle. First time I saw that cloud kill, that method right there, it blew my mind. I'm just like, oh, 2 at a time. He dies so fast. Because normally you're killing him with headbutts, but it requires you to wait for him. And sometimes he could take like 30 seconds to move per hit. It's awful. But by using that spring, you get him dead so much faster. So nice. Oh, should I go for the YOLOs here? Man, I have to. Okay, I got that one. That's a dash spring. It saves about a half second. I shouldn't have even bothered. But this run is doing pretty well. I think I'm gonna go for some YOLOs here. Yeah! That's not good. Give me the stick. I actually can't go for YOLO here. I'm not set up for it because the cloud took so long. If I get a perfect kill on the cloud though, then I can fall down right now and then run to the platform and get another dash spring. So I didn't have a YOLO set up. I can do kind of a mini YOLO here. Go for a dash spring there. Saves about another half second. I can go for all dash springs here. Oh! Nobody saw that. So Battletoads has a thing where platforms can just kind of turn off on you. You can just fall right through shit like that. It happens. It's usually funny when it happens, but during world record attempts, I hate it so much when it happens. It makes me so mad at the game that it's programmed like that. But in a marathon, it's pretty funny. I'm glad I got to showcase that. Ooh, I can go for YOLO now. Ooh, I have a YOLO setup. Let's go. I bet TNR and Stans are watching right now going, why couldn't you do that in the race, JC? That death I had is actually one of the most costly in the game you can get. Am I gonna die again? Alright. So here we go. We're gonna be stuck in this checkpoint for 3 minutes while I die over and over to dumb stuff like that. I'll stop going for... Should I go for YOLO again? I don't know if I want to. I don't want to go for YOLO again now. I do have 3 lives, though. Oh, man. Okay, good news. I am actually not set up. Just because the cloud was too slow. So I can't go for YOLO here. I was actually going to. I was actually really, really tempted to just tank this run for no reason. Always one more. Alright, what the heck am I doing wrong here? There we go. Oh my, it almost happened again. I saw it start to clip into the edge right there. Okay, so this is the Dark Queen. The part of the game most people don't see. Don't knock me down. The worst thing that can happen on this boss is basically she flies up and you have to wait for her to come down for 13 seconds. Something like that. Let's die. Yeah, she has one final troll right at the end of the game. She can actually kill you in the credits with that final, like, coming up the center of the screen like that. So if you're at 0 lives, you could game over there. That's time. All right. That's it. Hey, at least I was able to get the glitch in that one. That was the one I was most worried about. Usually the turbo tunnel glitch, the bike skip, is the one thing that's very rare to happen in runs. So I'm very happy to get that in there. All right. That's it for me.
Thank you. Hello. Welcome to Chicken of the Farm. Before we even get started, everybody asks, why is it called Chicken of the Farm? And everybody knows tuna is the chicken of the sea. The Chinese kanji you see on the screen right now are literally translate to chicken of the field, but it's the Chinese kanji for frog. So when I press start and you don't see a chicken, don't be disappointed. It's not a mistake. That's why it's called that. I also want to talk just a few minutes about, before I even start the run, I need to talk about why this game is brilliant. So right on the first stage, game doesn't tell you anything. You see a key, you're gonna get the key. You see the portal appears as soon as you get the key, and so now you know what to do. And you do the same thing. There's one little new introduction in the second stage, and then when you get to the third stage, for the first time you see this little fly, or bunny, or ladybug, whatever you want to call it. I think they're supposed to be flies, because that's what a frog eats. And then when you finish the world, it'll say how many of those you've collected, and when you finish the game, it'll tell you how many you've collected. And then that gets you thinking, wait a minute, I didn't see one in the first level. Where is it? And it's how the game teaches you that there's a special move. You can see when I'm walking, I gain a little bit of altitude as I hop, and each jump is like 60. If a max jump, I think is 60 pixels, and that hop is 4 pixels high, and it'll let you get 64 pixels. It's a 1-frame trick. It's the 6th pixel after you press left or right, and this super jump is required to complete the 100% run. And so the way the game teaches you that and makes you finish the game a first time before you even start inquiring about what to do, I just think it's brilliant game design. So shout outs to Link and Mitch3A for making this game. I really think they did it with speedrunning in mind, and I'm very happy to share the speedrun with you now. 100%. I've got Larry. Angry Larry is the one who introduced this game to me through an event he had with his community. You have anything to add before we get started?
Yeah, I mean, there was a little delay from what you were talking about. So, it's a great game for speedrunning, for sure. It's a great route, and apologies to everybody who may have wanted to do it, because everything's going to get spoiled.
Yeah. If you want to play 100%, want to figure it out, it's a puzzle. Do it. Don't watch this run and come back and watch it later. But yeah, okay, it's time to get started. So, you want to count me down?
3, 2, 1, go frog.
Go frog indeed.
So just like any good Nintendo game, the first few stages here, they kind of teach you a little bit about the game and what to do. You saw the first couple stages, you get the key, portal opens, you go into the portal. Very simple. You run, you get the key, portal opens in front of you. But, like Zarnax was saying, when you finish the game, it's an indicator out of 23. And these Mickey Mouse heads there that you have to collect. You don't know where they are. You might have to play the game 2-3 times, and you're wondering, how come I'm not getting them all? I'm getting all the ones I see. Until you realize, like, oh, maybe there's one per stage, and you realize that you have to go up there. First 2 stages, just like that. Then on stage 1-3 here, you see it like normal. Got to be careful not to get into the portal when you go there, so you can get that fly. You get the introduction of the snake and the bird here, enemies. Bird attacks you as the crow flies between where the bird is and you are, so you can get it stuck on platforms. Snake just kind of goes left and right and drops down. Nothing special. You have a tongue attack. You can get rid of them. You got Zarnax cranking some 90s up there. That fly up there is a little bit of a super jump you have to get to get it. You also taught you can wrap around on these first few levels as well. So I think that the first few levels were very nicely done. And smaller platforms get smaller as you go. Introduction of a second key. And then now you have to find the portal, and there's the portal right there. Going to world 1-7, cranking some more 90s. Introduction of the dart trap. Very simple. You go up, you come down. 1-8. You have two sides here. The fly will be on this side. Again, you got to get the jump right to achieve the maximum height. And then we're going to go around to the left side. Nice, straightforward World 1, 8 stages. And we move on to World 2. All lives left here for Zarnax. And introduction to ice physics. But once again, on the first stage of this world, we've got to go up top to get the fly. Little trial and error knowing where the platforms are. They don't exactly line up with the stars that you see, and there's ice physics.
Oh! Sorry, I'm a little bit ahead.
We'll see what that is in a second. You can see the dart traps here. The darts kind of stick on the other side. Those still hurt you. But if you play this game, you should know that you can use your tongue to get rid of the dart, so you don't have to walk right into it. There, a little fall, a little tricky. It is ice. Gotta have ice. Last key, and the portal opens right there with the last key. Now Zarnax has to avoid these, triggers the dart as he jumps, and has to avoid them at the same time. You could do that by turning around and using the tongue attack, or, you know, play it a little bit safe, bonk your head, let the dart shoot in front of you, and then get it. Little bit of a trick here is not to get the keys first, because the portal will open just below where the fly is. In Zarnax's world record, he got the keys first and had a little bit of trouble getting the fly. If you miss the fly and go into the portal, route's done. You didn't see Zarnax use the tongue attack to get the fly from the other side of the screen, on the right side of the screen from the left side of the screen. So there's a little trick there that we just missed. Now super jumps are pretty big here on the right side to go up and get that fly. You gotta fall down, you gotta make sure you don't fall into a hole, but you can just kind of bounce over those holes. You can definitely bounce over one hole, like a 1 tile wide gap. 2 tile wide gaps, you have to be in a little bit of on the edge of the area, but for this stage you can just kind of hold right on that bottom. Now it's super jump time. You can get into a rhythm here, and you can kind of get all these jumps right in a row. If anybody's ever played Zelda 2, when you have that 3 tile high jump in Palaces 3 and 6, where if you don't want to cast the jump spell, you got to kind of get Link to have a little bit of momentum before you can make that jump. Kind of what you're doing here, but you have to do it on the apex of the frog's little bounce. And there we go. Grab that key and fall down into that portal. And we're on to World 3. No lives lost. All 13 bugs have been gotten. World 3, we start to take damage. Just in favor of going faster. There's a couple places where you can refill your health. You gotta go get that fly, though. There we go. Grab these hearts on the way down just to be a little bit safe. This is a stage where you want to exit this stage with a good amount of health, because in the next stage, you can do a little damage boosting to kind of get the level to go faster. See if Zarnax can demonstrate that. Get these last 2 keys. And in that portal, a little tricky to get to that portal. You got to bounce to the edge of that ledge. Now here is 3-3. You got these 1 tile wide gaps you can jump through, or you just go around. Get the hearts when you want. If you don't get it on the first try, just go around. There's the key. Now, what Zarnax is going to do here is, if Zarnax can't fall down this hole, it's going to take the damage, and it's going to knock him right down the hole, when you're a little bit after it. Just missed it there. Just missed it there because he was invincible and got it there. Now we're out of this level, and we're going into 3-4. Little low on health, but there's no enemies in the stage. You just gotta worry about falling into a pit. Super jump up for this key. You can't get the keys with your tongue, but you can get the flies with your tongue. Like right there. Now drop somewhere safe, go in, and the last stage in World 3. This is one of the more trickier things there. Zonix is going to die. When you die, you have to get the flies again. And if you game over, you're going to go back to the first screen of the world. Again, you have to get all the flies that you've collected thus far once you die and go back. Big jump there, some health to refill. Zonix figuring out. Did not get the key. So we're going to go back up. Having a little difficulties here with the platforms. Going to play a little safe. Trigger the bird. Again, it's as the crow flies with the bird. It's my new favorite word. So they'll follow you on a direct line and get caught in between things. World 4, we're down 1 life, which is not a big deal. Once you enter a new world, if you're in trouble for health, you can just, intentionally die. The visuals you see on these platforms, they're not shrinking and growing. It's just a visual effect. Moving on to 4-2. Just like 3-3, there's 1 tile gaps here. We do have to go down these to get the key. But the play is to go up the left side here with some super jumps. Grab that key. Scoot on over to the right to grab the fly. Gotta get a big jump. Now we go down. Can do the same thing with getting hit by the snake to fall down the hole. And you're on one health. Should be fine here for these splashing platforms. There's nothing really tricky about the stage except for this last jump here. Got to kind of get on the edge of this block, but the flashing platform makes it a little bit tricky to figure out where the edge is. This was created by Link7s, Link_7777, and Mitch3A. Here's the trickiest one to get. You can just walk over these platforms if you're near the end, but jumping seems to be safer. Zarnex has his jumps in the world record. Looks like you jump there. And you crank some 90s up here. Getting a little bit of a rhythm. Get that rhythm, the darts won't even bother you. Except when you get back on this ledge over here. Plenty of hearts to refill. Grab that last key. And go right in. Here's 4-5. Big super jump here can get you the key and on top of the platform. Normal way to do it is just you go left, right, but you can just kind of super jump your way up one side like you saw in the other levels. Hearts down the middle if you need them. Don't think we need them. We're going to go just right down the right side. The fly is directly over the portal. And we're moving on to World 5 and the introduction of the chicken. We're going to super jump over to get behind the chicken. And in 16 hits. And we have Chicken the Farm. You do have to wait for it. There's like a little bit of a cooldown once you hit the chicken. We have to wait again till you hit it. So you can't just go ham, and there we go, and there's the time. 10-12, great run.
Man, the desync was massive. I'm so glad that you were there to commentate, because I would have been a minute ahead almost. Which is why I was so quiet. But man, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
I actually don't... Thanks. I don't have stream pulled up. I want to guess that's about a 9:30?
10-12.
Okay. I lacked to ask what I thought. I said I'm hoping for sub 10. I bet it'll be sub 11. So right on. I love this game. Everyone should play it. I don't think I've really got anything else to add. Thanks so much for letting me show this.